Okay, here we go again. Let's see if we can actually finish this today. I have some doubts based on what I know. We still might, of course, manage to finish it today. I might be surprised and I might be wrong. I'm just making sure the capture actually is moving forward this time. Looks like it's behaving itself so far. I'll check in on it again in a little bit, just to make sure it's actually staying in motion this time after what happened the last time we started this broadcast. Now, last time you may remember, I fell into the fairy pond, not necessarily intending to go in here, but curiosity got me in trouble. We had to save at the entrance of it because we can't leave, and I didn't want to bank on finding a save spot at the point in the day we were at. Now, as far as I can tell, this place isn't going to be dangerous, it's just going to be annoying. It's going to involve a lot of warping around, a lot of figuring out how things work, because this place has its own rules, as most of these dungeons do. And of course, just the general Alundra being Alundra. And the only reason why I have as much uncertainty as I do as to whether we can finish this today or not is I'm not sure how long some of the parts in between here and the finale are. I've already heard from people that the finale is going to be hell, and I was already fully expecting that, but we shall see how that plays out. We've got a warp down there. We've got a warp over here. Let's try this one first, I guess. You know, start at the top right and work my way around and all that. Okay, this is where we fell down before and I got annoyed, so we'll come back to that idea in a minute. Since it's been a week, as usual, and it's been a hell of a week this time, I'm not going to remember that much about this place. At least not immediately. Aside from I remember I need to do something involving the bubbles. That I don't think we figured out last time necessarily, because it was being weird, but I assume they're intended to be used as platforms. Okay, where the hell am I going? Well, there's a chest over here. With an herb in it that I can't carry. And I think we're currently at full health, but I may as well just shove this herb in my face anyway. Hey, Xeno. Oh no, I did have some space. Okay, that works out. Welcome to the water level. Which is completely optional, but we're here anyway because I fell in a hole and ended up in here. Okay, now we've got even more health. That'll balance out the damage I just took. And now we've got another full set of health there. Very slowly push that button. Okay, we made some rocks fall somewhere. Where? Who can say? I'm sure we'll figure it out when we get up there. Eventually. Thank you for the follow, Solid Gurkha, and welcome to what will probably be me getting very annoyed at water. I never was that big a fan of water to begin with. So, this is not going to change my opinion for the better. There we go. Ah. That makes sense. Ah. Ah! That is clever. And I appreciate that I am one of the few. Okay, I think I'm back where we ended up last time. Yeah, this is the maze of stone I crawled my way out of last time, so we don't actually want to be here at all. That's an exit point, not an entry point. Of course, I say this place isn't very dangerous, and I'm watching my health get mauled. Which is not shocking, but upsetting all the same. Okay, so I assume this is a matter of I just need to time this and land on the bubble. And that went straight down the hole. Well, good me. I mean, to be fair, working on that collab thing is important. Okay, it is... I don't know why it wasn't working this way before, but these bubbles are solid. Because I swear to you, I jumped on top of these when we were here last time and it didn't work. But maybe I just wasn't hitting the right spot? Like, that one I can tell that I missed, though that was weird. So I did a magic trick there, and I am pleased that I pulled that off. But I wish that would have actually done something useful. Oh, I think I see the problem. Those aren't solid enough. The bubble over here starts out full size and solid, whereas the other ones start out small and then get to a size you can actually use when they get more up here. Okay. This is what happens when you actually have your goddamn brain with you when you're doing something, as opposed to just kind of doing a thing and praying it works out. Yes, okay. Now we jump to the stone and use our drop shadow to find where the stone is. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're okay. Everything's fine. I can't jump that way. Okay, so the stones that we knocked down ended up in here. Okay, at least now we know what we need to do. And that's going to be the biggest part of getting this to behave itself. Oh god. I want on the bubble, not next to the bubble. These fucking bubbles, man. Fucking bubbles. Hold up. What? Ah! Let me go pull up Stream Elements so I can actually read what that said. Because that did not show very well in the few seconds I was able to see it over on OBS. And then I will be able to thank that one properly. Oh god. You'd think I would have this open after the last time this happened. Ah! Thank you for the $10 tip, Xeno. Appreciate it. So I've got an alert working for it, but for some reason... Well, now I know exactly why it doesn't show up in the Twitch activity feed, even though I wish it did, because that would make my life simpler. And you are right, we do need to stick together. That's how... No, this has gotta work, because otherwise we ain't getting anywhere. No, the bubble! Just disappeared right out from under my feet. Bastard bubbles. Bastard bubbles. Ah! I get the feeling we're gonna be in here a while. Nope, I timed that one wrong. And that's pretty much the whole problem, is I'm pretty much just having to fling myself into the void and hope I land on the bubble at the right time. The bubbles do seem to come up at basically the same time, though. Except more of the ones on the left come up than the ones in front of me. Okay, never mind. That whole thing's just a lie. Okay. It seems like there's 2 bubbles on the left for every one in the middle. I think, maybe? If I jump now... Okay, worked well enough. Okay. Now, the perspective is going to be the biggest issue here. If I hit the rock there. Okay, so I know where that rock is now. Problem is, I don't really know if knocking these rocks down in the first place was a good idea. I'm going to assume it wasn't. Thankfully, I can also do pathing tests with the bombs and tell whether something's lined up with where I am or not. So I'm at a bit of an impasse here. I jump onto this bubble, which is not where I thought it was, but we hit it anyway. We missed the other one, though. I'm assuming I have to fling myself with these bubbles in order to get to the height I need to be at. Like, the whole issue with this dungeon is going to end up being perspective. The perspective is going to drop me into this pit a million times in the process of getting through this. Because the drop shadows, all well and good, but by the time I can see my shadow on those bubbles, it's going to be too late in a lot of cases. And part of the problem is, I don't know if I can get out of here. Yep, it's back to this while. And I figured out where it was going wrong with the bubbles before, in that I was getting to the bubbles before they fully formed, was the issue with where we were before, at the very least. And now I'm just having perspective issues, as you'd expect with this game. Okay, that bubble picked me up, but that doesn't actually help me at all. But that does mean I can wait with my feet kind of off the edge here and get picked up by this bubble. Can I go high enough now? Nope. So that's a problem. And apparently that doesn't get me over those walls either. So I'm getting the distinct impression I fucked up by dropping those rocks. So I now need to figure out what the hell to do about that problem. Well, this is awkward. I'm just in the hole now. Let's not be in the hole. Hoping I timed that right? Nope, jumped way too early. This dungeon sucks. This dungeon sucks. I'm in a good mood, but this dungeon sucks. It's a good thing this dungeon's short. can just straight jump to the other pillar, so I should just jump there. Maybe this is the choice. Go over here and go around the rock. Except, no, there's a wall there. Of course, you know, how would you know there's a wall there till you hit it with your face? But, nope, there's a wall there for sure. I don't know why I try to use that run function. That run function very rarely ever does me any good. I'm glad this is as enjoyable to watch as it is. Because while it is very fun to play most of the time, places like this really suck a lot of the fun out of it. Nope. God. Ah. They knew what they were doing when they made these bubbles the way they did. They absolutely knew what they were doing when they made this the way they did. Goddamn monsters, a lot of them. As previously discussed. Yep. Fucking did it again. They literally have it at exactly the right height that if you're at the top of your jump, you're not gonna get the bubble. You're gonna just have it pop underneath you and make you sad. This is not a good dungeon for an impatient person. We're about to do the same exact fucking thing again. Because other than counting it down in your head, you really have no way of timing when that bubble's gonna come up. Because you have to base the timing on when this one goes up the second time. But the problem with that is, it's not close enough to when it goes up the second time for it to really be a guarantee. Unless you're sitting there, like I said, counting it down in your head. Now, the problem is, now that we're here, we're still kind of just as fucked as we were, because both sides of us have invisible walls. And we can't go over these boulders. So, I'm really not sure what the point of being over here even is. Is going to the right, I hit an invisible wall. Going to the left, I hit an invisible wall. Going down, I hit the invisible wall above the stone. So unless I'm supposed to, like, go down and left around the boulder somehow, I'm really not sure where the hell I'm going. Yeah, no, going down and left just bounces off the thing. So am I. I will take whatever I can get on that one. Though, of note, that will be going away at the end of the weekend. My part of that whole thing ends at the end of the weekend. So, if anybody wants to get at their coffee, they're gonna have to do it before the weekend is over. This was only a short-term deal. Whether I'll get more after results on this one, I don't know. But to the best of my knowledge, based on the contract that was done with everything there, once the timer runs out, that's the end of it. God fucking bubbles. Let's see if there's literally anywhere else I can go in here. I don't think there is. I'm pretty sure we've already been everywhere else in here. But something about this feels incorrect. Let's see. We've already been through both the portals down there. We know both of them don't really lead that much of anywhere. The button in that room is also what led to our current problem of the boulders being in the way. Down here was where we came in, so I'm pretty sure there's not going to be anything else for us here. Yeah, we also can't go back. Okay, we can't actually go back up that way. But let's see if pushing that button down there again gets rid of the boulders. If it does, that'll solve our problems. If it doesn't, we have a very, very serious issue. In that I have no idea what the hell to do. Nope. Hitting that button does fuck all now. Good. This is a button that does nothing. This is a button that does nothing. This is a button that does fuck all. Da 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 da. As you can probably tell, I'm in a mood today. Though I did also drink an energy drink before going live, so that probably has affected my mental state a little bit. So, expect very odd things to happen. But on the bright side, my brain is at least working. Well, somewhat working anyway, considering the way my capacity to deal with these bubbles has been working out. You see, when you first come in here, the bubbles are synced up, and then every bubble afterwards is not synced up. And that's what's fucking with me. It should be going up now. And I fucked up the range on it because, God forbid this be at a perspective that you can actually tell the distance in. I'd almost rather this be a 3D platformer, just so I could at least tell what my depth perception is somewhat. I mean, technically this is a 3D platformer in some respects, but you know what I mean. Also, gotta love that sometimes your drop shadow just doesn't show on those bubbles at all. That's not gonna give me anxiety or anything. So the only thing I can think of is I'm meant to drop down onto something, since I can't get anywhere in any of these directions. Which would then imply that I need to land on the pillars down below? But I don't really see how that would help me, and also it's a bit of a crapshoot to actually land on those pillars. Not quite yet, but soon, probably. So I'm betting this is something stupid. So I'm betting I'm missing something completely. And it's probably something ridiculous, considering the way this game is. Is either I'm intended to jump across these down here to get to somewhere, or there's something stupid that's hidden somewhere. I'm gonna try jumping from the pillars down here, if I can manage to land on them. And if that doesn't work, we'll start, like, pressing it against random walls or something and hope I find something. That's about the only other idea I've got, is that there's, like, an invisible wall involved in this mess. It's a fairy pond. Fairies love to hide shit and be annoying. So, if anywhere was gonna have invisible walls in this game, it'd be this place. Yeah, I figured these were basically the same. The problem is, it's the perspective of the game that makes it hard to actually land where I want to land. That ends up causing me some of these issues. And these seem to have invisible walls on top of them, so I don't think these are the answer. Let me go back a second. Just gonna press up against these walls. Okay, no. Actually, no. We weren't in this one yet, I think. Yeah, this is a thing. There we go. That's what I needed to fucking do, is get these boulders out of the way. It was a matter of I didn't know how to get to the boulder. Yeah, I can imagine, considering the bubbles are kind of a pain. This situation's a pain. Is the biggest logical fallacy issue here is, based on the perspective of the game, you would think you could jump up onto that ledge from where I'm standing. But it's a one-way path. You have to go down from here, not up from here. And that's what kept getting me in trouble with my logic. Now we should be able to just go down and be fine. Yeah, especially for an impatient person like me, this slow fall is just making my brain itch the entire time. It's like, I just want to be on the ground now. Can I please be on the ground now? I'm gonna assume I need the extra jump height from the bubble, and I can't tell where I'm fucking going. Ah. Because I'm assuming what you mean with the bottom is the same as the top is these pillars are the pillars I'm landing on. It's just not shown properly because of the way this game is designed. So it's just showing you chopped off versions of that, which is why there's the invisible walls on top of them. So now that we got the boulders out of the way, we're already in the right place. It's just gonna be a bitch and a half of jumping to the right places. Because even knowing where those pillars are does not guarantee I'm gonna land on them. But how you doing today, 00? Yeah, the biggest part of dungeons like this are just figuring out how it works so you can work with it. The rest is execution. Exactly, just gotta keep rolling. As long as you keep rolling, you can go forward. If you stop rolling, then you're not going anywhere. Good. You gotta understand, when I say I'm gonna do something, that almost guarantees that I'm gonna do it, especially if it's something stupid. It has a timer. If you do it too much, it doesn't work. You can't just keep hitting the button every 5 seconds and have it keep coming up. While I appreciate the advertising, you don't need to go that hard on it. Nope, too early. Oh, I know. I'm just saying, I don't know what the timing on the bot actually is. I didn't actually look. Here, let me do that right quick, and then I can tell you what the cooldown time on it is. Because I didn't set it up, it was all automatic. Yeah, it looks like it works for 5 minutes every half hour, is what the timer says on it. But that's for the bot. Let me see what the... Okay, it's got a 15... It's got a user cooldown of 15. Which I think is minutes? Yeah, it's got a global cooldown of 5 minutes and a user cooldown of 15 minutes. Yeah, that's why I put the text there, so that people didn't get disappointed. If I knew that and had paid attention to that before I agreed to this, I probably wouldn't have done it, because I know the majority of the people watching aren't in the US. So it ends up not really being the best. But since I had already agreed to it, I was gonna follow through one way or the other. And come what may from there. Because you know how that goes. You don't want to back out of an agreement just because you missed something. Because it wasn't hidden. I literally just wasn't paying attention. Ah. Yeah, that does make it complicated. Think I timed that? Nope, I timed that wrong. Close, but not quite. So I can't really think of too many ways to manage to pass the money around without using PayPal. Yeah, you will find that I have a surprising amount of people from over in Europe, despite the fact that I stream in Eastern US times. And fairly early in that time. At least for a lot of people. Where is that ledge? I'm gonna guess... Oh, right. These walls are... That's a really janky jump. Okay, I see where I need to land, and I don't like it. Because the thing is, unless you physically walk around down there, you're not gonna be able to tell where all that lines up necessarily. So it's either you jump and pray up top, or you smash your face into the walls down below. I feel like this is just a badly presented dungeon. The idea is neat, and I don't really have a problem with it mechanically, but visually, the presentation is terrible. is based on what I learned down there, I need to actually go between those pillars to the right. Sort of, but not. It doesn't really make you that much faster. Like, see? You go just at that speed, and you can't do running jumps in this game, so that doesn't really help you to get any further. You would just be... I'm assuming you're intending to run around down below in order to bounce off the walls down there. And now we're dead-ended out there. So where is the next passage, then? Over here? Okay. Yeah, that one was visible. Just the chest one was a little funky. And there we go. On the bright side, aside from that first bubble you need to jump on, it doesn't seem like the bubbles are necessary at all. No. Oh, fucking hell. Is it, like, up here? Like, I appreciate what they were trying to do here. The biggest issue ends up being just the way this is designed kind of clashes with what's physically possible with the way they've designed it. Because as you can see there, that pillar was way above where it looked like it was. His perspective's a problem. And that's why I respect what they tried to do with this game. Just, I wish they had accepted the fact that the perspective on a lot of this wasn't gonna work and did something else instead. So I will say, I'm glad they at least did this kind of platforming with the underwater physics, instead of expecting me to do these just with plain jumps. Because, man, plain jumping a lot of this would have been a nightmare. Not that this isn't still a nightmare. But at least once you get the physics down of how these jumps work, they're not actually that bad. Aside from, again, figuring out where the ledges are in space. Okay, we started at that one, I think, so this should lead us somewhere. Wait, did this go in a circle? Yes, it did. Okay, that wasn't helpful. Great. Okay, so today we learned this place leads in circles, because fairies are tricksy little fucks and love to ruin your day. So the other platform is the correct answer, then. You have to go so far up to land on that platform, too. Looks like we could take a shortcut going this way if we took the bubbles, but I'd rather go the long way and not deal with potentially landing on the spikes. Considering I can just jump from here. Oi. There we go. And then we corner jump to this teleporter, or apparently that's not where it looks like it is. Okay. Very good. Yes, Zeno. I mean, yes, that... You know, that ended up having more meanings than I intended it to, as we're going forward with this game, and I'm kinda here for it. I got the bubble. Now. There we go. I want to make more emotes based on the games I'm playing, but none of them have really made as much of an impression as that moment did so far. Okay, I'm going to assume this is going to be boss fight, and that's going to be the end of this hellhole. If this is even a fight. I am at once amazed and proud that you have progressed this far, Releaser. I am Stenia, Queen of the Waters. Your actions have been shown into my heart by the rivers and oceans. Over the course of human history, there have been many gods. Not long ago, there was a race of giant gods called the Gazek. We're not actually saving anyone right now. We just kind of fell in a whirlpool and ended up in here. You have met one of them, Nerud. The Gazek were carved from stone by the hands of ancient humans. The 7 Gazek were revered and feared by the ancients. Soon their prayers gave life to the Gazeks. They literally became what humans believed them to be. But the Gazek did not want to share the power of human prayer. They fought each other for it. They killed each other for the prize of human adulation. All but one of them perished. Only Nerud declined to fight his fellow gods. He watched with a heavy heart as his brothers slaughtered one another. But when the killing subsided, Nerud found that he was a god no more. The ancient humans had long since lost faith in the warring Gazek. And a god cannot exist without the faith of others. Soon another god was born from the prayers of the people. That one was Melzas. But he was not the god of eternal peace for which the humans had prayed. He was even more flawed than the Gazeks had become, using fear to gain the faith of humans. But Melzas feared the wisdom of humans. He knew that they could strip him of power. Therefore he began slaying whomever seemed to threaten his existence. Somehow you have managed to escape his machinations to this point. And now things go horribly wrong. Melzas has been watching us, Alundra. He has used my own water against me. Take this, Alundra. Melzas will soon destroy this place. Leave here, Alundra. You must hurry. The destruction comes. Fiend Blade obtained. Neat. Sword upgrade. I assumed it would be like a greater charge, but seems like not. Maybe I just needed to charge it longer, or it's just stronger. Who can say? More importantly, let's get the hell out of here before this place falls on my head. And I'm happy to get out of here either way, so it all works out in the end. Now, something fell to our left as well, and I'm assuming that's another exit portal. We just jump over here. Get the hell out of here. So this place wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. It was just a matter of reading the way this place was laid out. And there was, of course, that fundamental misunderstanding. I pressed jump. Didn't actually jump, but I sure did press the button. Well, this should get us out of here anyway. And I assume we're just backtracking to the portal we came in from now. Well, this sword is definitely stronger, because it took 2 hits to kill the lizardmen before, and now they're dying in 1. Now, I was trying to get the magic sword from the statue before we fell in here. Now that we've got the Fiend Blade, I wonder if we're not meant to have that other sword till after we have this. Or if we have to wait longer before we can get that still. And that is a question that people that know the answer are free to answer. At the very least, a yes or no. Okay. So no, we cannot get it yet. Or is that a no of I did not need this sword to get that sword? Okay. Well, I would need to climb back up there, because it looks like there was no other way to get back out of the water over there. And I would assume there's no reason why I wouldn't want to get that now, since we know that we can get it now. Because who wouldn't want an even better sword? Fuck you, Rock. Okay. Yes, yes, legendary everything. Yes, I want your sword. How do I convince him to give it to me? We have the Topaz Crest, but that won't really help. Maybe I just badger him until he gives it to me. Now I can't talk to him again. There are many secrets. Well, hint me this. Do I need to do something with the statue, or is it something somewhere else I need to do? Yeah, I figured it has nothing to do with any items. Because you mentioned that last time. I'm just trying to figure out... Wait, that's just the edge of the stone. Yeah, let me just read the sign sideways. Yeah, I figured it was something like that. Well, that means I probably haven't fulfilled the criteria yet, then, huh? If I'm being called a fine swordsman, so I probably don't need it. Criteria like that would normally be either a health criteria or a certain amount of killing things. Yeah, I figured it was something like that. So it's one of the two, I said? And I'm going to assume it's a matter of I need to... Oh, okay. Well, if it's never mentioned in the game, go ahead and tell me what I need to fulfill to get that, then. I'll allow that one since you're never actually told. Ah! Okay. So it's one of those. Okay. That matches with what he's saying. It's a crutch sword. Got it. We've died a few times, but I don't think we've died 16 times. In fact, I think we've only died at most like 8 times? Which, don't get me wrong, I could just throw another like 8 lives away if I really wanted that sword. Nice. Word is spreading. They know where the better places are. Huh. I wouldn't say I'm a huge fan, but I did play it a few times back in the day. I have spent a decent amount of time at it. But, I would just like to point out what's happening right here. A little bit of a layering problem with this tree. Because I just noticed that because if you look at the ground, you'll notice it's cut out incorrectly here. That's how I could tell that I would end up behind it when I was swinging at it. It's a very square tree. It happens all throughout, too. That's why normally these are cut out square around these. I found a secret passage among the trees. Do I need to jump? Wait. Nope. Probably just herbs and crap. Not really that interested. Where the hell are we? And it was that way. Okay. No, hopefully they're happier in your clans, you know. They should be, but sometimes things don't work out for everybody. Okay, so we dealt with Nerude, we dealt with the fairy pond. Time to do our usual town check-in to figure out where the hell we're supposed to be going from here. Optimus, you home? I don't know what kind of person Ronan is, Alundra, but I have a story to relate. Several weeks ago, Ludus and I were walking near the coal mine. A huge boulder tumbled off a nearby cliff and rolled straight toward Ludus. Ronan appeared out of nowhere and shoved Ludus out of the way, saving his life. Ronan might be praying to the gods, but he would never destroy this village. We must look elsewhere for the true source of this evil scourge that has descended upon us. I can tell you who's probably the problem, and I already unfortunately saved his goddamn life. That said, just because he saved somebody's life before also doesn't mean that he's not guilty now. People can be corrupted at any time. Piss off, kid. I don't need to go up there. Got anything for me, Jess? Oi, I hear Ronan saying strange things again. He's unusual, Alundra, bizarre even. That's still the same thing he's been saying before. Somebody around here's gotta have something to say. Giles, are you still being a shit? Oh, that's Maid. Some of these have such similar models that I can never tell who's who. Yeah, probably. They might think it's a disease. Do you wish to know your fortune, Releaser? Oh, I see, I see. The path you are to take is revealed within the light of my crystal ball. Evil incarnate seeks to extinguish the lives of those close to you. You wish to know more, Releaser? My wisdom will cost you the mere pittance of 15 guilder, okay? Your path shines brightly within the crystal ball. So it's over there. Okay. The crystal reveals one saving you from the fury of a huge current. Except, weren't we already in there? The darkness spreads thick as night before your eyes, but you look into your heart for light and press on without fear. And we also get our magic back, which is helpful. When you lose your way, return here and let the knowledge within the crystal guide you. We want Discord. Okay. Somebody around here has to have something to say. No, I think he's always been crazy. He's just turning into more of a shit. I'll show you, damned evil. So he's just going crazy. Okay, Ludus is looking for me. That's probably important. Nice. I'll be sure to look at them later. Right, you're still talking shit, kid. Ludus was looking for you, Alundra. Okay. Where is Ludus, then? If he's looking for me, that's probably our clue for what to do. But where in the name of hell did he run off to? I don't think he's down here, because this is May and the old lady's house. And she's just gonna keep yelling at me, so I'm not even gonna bother to deal with her. That's where the hunter died. Okay, Xeno. You're still drinking. Oh no, you stopped drinking. Good for you. He probably ran out of stuff to drink. We don't really need anything from the shop. I just was seeing if Ludus was, for some reason, in there. So yeah, genuine question. Where the fuck is Ludus? Ah, to hell with it. I'm going to bed. Most things seem to trigger after Alundra sleeps. So, let's see if we can sleep. Nope. Not sleeping yet, huh? Okay. Well, Still important that we save having dealt with the fairy pond anyway. And considering we haven't been able to find Ludus, I guess let's go over to where the light was and see what the hell it's talking about being saved from the water by somebody. Yeah, Giles is the religious nut who was we already saw him. He's standing in the house still staring at candles. Ludus is the other one that has a very similar model. Oh yeah, I think it's... There he is. We found him. I fell through his chimney. You know, you did a great job of looking for me standing in your house. Thank you! Yeah. That was the problem, though, is I missed the house he was in on my trip around. I thought I hit this house already. That's why this got weird. Because I remembered that he was always with this other one that's in here, but I forgot which house it was since, you know, it had been a week. And this house really wasn't that relevant most of the time, aside from getting the pass that was hidden behind that door in the upper room. But yeah, I think Ronan arranged that. To make you trust him. How hard is that to figure out? He orchestrates the situation so that people will think he's a good guy. It's as simple as that. And the thing is, I'm not saying he's guaranteed to be evil. I'm saying he's got his own plays in mind. Were you eavesdropping? I'm sorry, Alundra, but I heard what you were saying, and I have to ask. I don't understand why Ronan saved Ludus's life, but I have the feeling you do. So Sybil's dream told you that if Ludus died, his spirit would return as the Holy Sword. And that's why Ronan's preventing it. Which means Ronan saved Ludus to prevent you from obtaining the sword. But how could he know about Sybil's dream? I don't think Sybil would tell Ronan something like that. No, but Melzas would tell Ronan, because Ronan is worshipping Melzas. And then Ronan would go kill Sybil, thus cutting that line of help off. And then here we are now. Wait, Alundra, have you prayed to Melzas? When I first came into the village, Ronan wanted me to pray. Of course I refused. What? You prayed? I thought you might have. To pray is to allow the gods into your mind, Alundra. Melzas saw your thoughts and learned about Sybil's dream. Yeah, exactly. It all ends up connecting from point to point to point. Let's go to the sanctuary and destroy the statue so Ronan has nothing to worship. That's the only way we can be certain to drain Melzas of strength. Are you with me, Alundra? Let's go. Because here's the thing. Melzas isn't omniscient. Because he's not a true god. So the only way he could have learned of any of that information was through somebody else's head. Somebody who saw it happen. So either he learned it through Ronan, or, as May explains there, he learned it through us opening the gate to him by praying to him because we didn't know any better. Think of it as kind of a short-form possession. Glad you finally made it. Let's go inside, and gentlemen first. That's not how that works, but you know what? Fair enough. I know why you don't like religious things. Well, well, well. Alundra, I see you are with Maya today. The statue of Melzos is hidden in the basement of the sanctuary. I can feel it even standing here. Oh? The gods have shown themselves to you, have they? Yes, Ronan. It was wonderful. They asked me to pray to their visage. Do you think me so dull as to believe you? If you have seen anything at all, it is a devil, not a god. You want me to take you to the statue I keep, not to worship it, but to destroy it. If you underestimate me, you are likely to be severely disappointed, children. Understood, Ronan. Now get out of my way, and please don't try to prevent the inevitable. Arrogant girl. Beaumont has always known of the statue in my sanctuary. Everyone knows, and they not only approve of it, dear child, but they pray to it as well. How would they react, I wonder, if you were to destroy the object of their fevered supplication? I'd wager their reaction to be much less favorable than you would hope, little ones. And that's all part of the ploy here. Everyone gets committed to that statue, therefore no one can stop the access Melzaz has to this place. Be that as it may, this is not over, Ronan, not even close. I will prove to everyone that the statue is the source of the evil, and it will be destroyed. And those words of blasphemy shall return to consume you, heretic. Ronan is the murderer. I'm sure of it, Alundra. What's more, I believe the next target is someone else near you. We must strive to protect the rest of your friends before he strikes again. I will stay with Septimus. You must watch Jess. We'd better hurry. Darkness will soon shroud the village. I'll meet you at your house tomorrow morning. Septimus and Jess are definitely the likely next targets. Because while we are getting closer to Maya, Maya can protect herself. Somewhat. By comparison to the rest of this village. So she wouldn't be a likely next target. Just cleaning some Discord notifications so they stop bugging me. There we go. So, I mean, the thing is, if we're in the same house, you would think Jess would be reasonably safe, but at the same time, that depends on if Alundra's a heavy sleeper or not. Alundra, you should get some rest. You look tired, you know what I'm saying? Always running around from one place to another, you deserve to relax for one night, my friend. What, me? I cannot sleep yet. I have much work to do. This isn't gonna end well. If we relax too much, things are gonna be bad. It also doesn't hurt that they named this section Ronan's Conspiracy. A little bit of a spoiler there, game. Little bit of a spumbler. But at the same time, anybody paying attention would realize Ronan's evil. If not literally evil, complicitly evil. Huh? Okay, he came up to check on us. And then went off to do something. Alundra dreams about what Ronan said as he left the sanctuary, but his exhausted body eventually overcomes his anxious mind. Alundra gently sinks into a deeper slumber, and then all too soon, the moon and stars surrender to the heavens to the morning sun as a cock crows in the distance. And now, we're gonna get bad news, probably. Wake up, Alundra, wake up! It's Jess, he's dead, isn't he? Breathes not the foul air of this evil world any longer. The people of the village have gone to the graveyard. Come with me, Alundra. Yep. As predicted, we fell asleep and Jess died. And now another one's gone. One of the best people in this village. Pretty much the first one to believe in us. The only one who never saw any reason to doubt us. Inspired by many. Inspiring to many. And now gone. We're running out of allies. But we're also running out of people in the village in general. With the way this has been working, the only real target they have left is Septimus. But if Maya's gonna be protecting Septimus for the rest of this, we still have a free hand to work. That said, I also don't really know how much more use Septimus has at this point, since he already told us about our dreamwalking power, and he's since not really been that useful. I still think we should just take Ronin's head off right here and now and save ourselves some headaches. Especially as everyone's starting to believe that he's evil. Just found you on the very verge of death and nursed you back to health. And how do you repay his kindness, Alundra? You kill him. Yes, Alundra. I lay the blame for Jess's passing solely on you, murderer. Yep, no more weapons inspired by the deaths of others. He's still got a legacy to pass on. But we're not getting anything new that way. Alundra, Here, take this key, Alundra. I found it clenched in Jess's hand. I have no doubt that his last wish would have been for you to have this. Presumably that key goes to that chest on screen right now. And that'll be his final little gift to us. If you need anything, Alundra, anything at all, I will gladly help you. All you have to do is ask. I want Ronin's head, I want Melzus's head, and Giles can be a bonus prize. Receive Jess's diary. Alundra, if you are reading this, I must have expired. Oi, this is not good. You know what I'm saying? I went to see what Ronin was doing at the graveyard while you were sleeping. Why didn't you tell us you were going to do that and take us with you, you idiot? I know you are suspicious of him, and so was I. But I did not want you to take him on alone. I'm very scared, Alundra. My hand quivers as I write. So wait. Time out. You don't want us to take him on alone, so you instead go to follow him alone. Am I the one who does not see any logic to this at all? Yeah, exactly. He's scared to do this, so he yet again does not choose to bring any backup, any help, anything. He follows a possible murderer, alone and unarmed. I must resist the urge to crumple this note and throw it away. It would be so easy to forget about, oh Ronan, walk upstairs and retire. But I cannot do that, my boy. I consider you as my son, and I do not want you to be ashamed of me. So I have summoned up all the courage I have remaining to write this letter before I go to Ronan. Alundra, after my wife and son died, I was a broken man. Your iron will and light demeanor have fixed me. I did not know you for long, but I'm glad that I did. Yeah, I mean, at least bring the hammer that you used to make things with you. You know how to use that. Thank you, Alundra, my dear son. Love, Jess. Inside the box is some kind of battered broken armor. Receive the broken armor. Well, who do we know that can fix things? Ah, now we get to see the past, see what happened. Oh wait, no, this is when we first woke up and met Jess. You are awake. This is progress. This is good. I was afraid you might be having an eternal rest, you know what I'm saying? My name is Jess. I'm a swordsmith here in Inoa. Decent money, make my own hours, no big whoop. What is your name? Alundra. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Alundra. You were on board the Clark, were you not, Alundra? You were lucky to be alive, you know what I'm saying? They have not found a piece of that ship bigger than my fist. Let's not talk about that. Let's talk about you, my new friend. You're welcome to stay here until you're fully recovered. I live by myself. Once you leave, I'll be a lonely, old, fat man again. Not that you should feel bad. Oh, I almost forgot. That book next to your bed, it's a special diary. You want to use it, find me. I got it for myself, but how many ways can you write, made a sword today? I don't know how many of the moments it's going to roll back through. Ah, looks like it's going to roll back through him making the bomb and things like that as well. Alundra, not long ago, the people of this land prayed to idols. They were material representations of our gods, you know? But then, quite unexpectedly, the king decreed that all idol worship was forbidden. The people had no choice but to comply. We had watched the destruction of our statues in tears. About that time, the palace in the North Lake was submerged, sunk actually. That was 5 years ago, but it feels as if it was just yesterday, you know what I'm saying? Since that time, we've lost the passion to create. What if the gods became angry and took our passion from us? I'm not saying they did, but it certainly makes me think at night, my boy. But, gods or no, I must regain my passion, you know what I'm saying? I can almost hear Olin's spirit talking to me, demanding that I make the finest weapons once more. Or even better, demanding I assist in the fight for this land. This is the mining bomb. It's actually just a bomb. But since it's used for mining, that's what they call it. A nice way to get through rock, you know what I'm saying, Alundra? With this, you could easily get into the coal mine, but it's just too dangerous to attempt, my boy. Here's the plan. I go to the mine, see if it's safe, and maybe I let you inside. And that's why it's in keeping with his character that he went off after Ronan. Because he was always trying to protect us because he didn't want to lose anybody else. And I get that, and I respect that, but that still did not make it a good plan. You stay here, alright? One way or the other, I'm going to keep you alive through this. Like, most of the character motivations for most of the characters make perfect sense. Oh dear, Alundra, you're quite late. I was worried. But no matter, I'm just happy you're safe and sound. The most horrific day in Alundra's life was finally at an end. As he closed his eyes, he could still see Jess's gentle smile. As this image faded, Alundra wept bitter tears of shame and regret. However, even the potent tears failed to wash the pain from his heart. As he implored the gods to stop the madness, he tumbled into restless slumber at last. As if we didn't already have enough reasons to want to take down Melzas and everyone behind him. But before we do anything else, we're absolutely going to see if I'm right in my thinking in terms of what we do with this armor. Is we have a free repair coming to us from a certain gentleman who's been always so happy to yell at us. Okay, Elaine has collapsed. I gotta go save Elaine. Well, knowing game logic, that'll keep longer than they think. So we're gonna go get the armor first. Because it will not take long to get there and get back. Yeah, this will work going this way. Because we're heading to the base of the Cliffs of Madness for a quick moment. A certain old man over here said, and I quote, "If you need anything repaired, come see me." You're gonna buy something, or you're just gonna stand there looking stupid? Strange things you're selling. Let me see here. It's old, but I can fix it. Should I get started? You ain't told my little secret to nobody, and I appreciate that. Thank you. I reckon I gotta keep your secrets too. I do. Lurvy takes the dilapidated old army quite eagerly. Just leave this to me. So he'll take care of that. Fine as can be. Been a long time since I banged armor. Did a damn fine job too. I did. Purty, ain't it? Makes me proud. Lurvy hands over the restored ancient armor. And there we go. We've got better armor now. It's made out of copper, so probably still not that great, but certainly better than what we were wearing, which was just leather. Now let's go hop into another villager's dreams and see if we fuck this one up. Right, I forgot I needed to get back past this. So with a new sword in hand and new armor, I think we can take on the rest of this just fine. It'd be nice to get an upgrade for the bow or the flail, but I wouldn't be surprised if we don't get any of those. But equipment aside, we've got a life to save. Or at least try to save. Odd that Maya can't get in there. But I guess maybe she's not as strong in dreamwalking as we are, or it might even just be a trap. Not necessarily set by anybody here, but just a trap in general. Elaine has multiple personalities. I've counted 4 of them. Her nightmare will be incredibly complicated to conquer successfully. That would make things like that difficult, I suppose. Maya told me that Elaine is trapped in a nightmare. That poor girl has already suffered so much pain in her short life. She doesn't deserve this. I'll do what I can, Gustav. Maya has gone into Elaine's dream, but can't destroy the nightmare alone. Now there's an idea. We could go in together. I can't possibly defeat this nightmare, Alundra. I don't even think you can destroy it by yourself. Will you let me help you, Alundra? Will you let me join you in her nightmare? Yes. Thank you. I know we can do this together, Alundra. In fact, together I believe we can conquer almost anything. You both must remember to be extremely cautious, for my sake. Yep, we got this. Are you ready to attempt entering Elaine's nightmare? Yes. God, I can't count the amount of times an extra pair of hands would have made the other nightmares easier. Elaine's dream. Alundra? Please wait for me. I can help you. I get this feeling we're gonna somehow get separated immediately. Yep. So she's got some ropers in her dreams. That's weird. Not sure how to feel about that in the slightest. Okay. Why can't I? You would think I'd be able to... Okay. Not really sure why it worked that time and none of the other times, but you know what? We'll take it. Okay, they go a bit crazy when you hit them. That's concerning. So I guess now we go back around and do the same thing again. Ow. Yep, there goes Maya. I do kind of wish there was more than one music track for these nightmares. Probably need to fall onto that. Oh, probably too late for that one. Oh well. Okay, I guess that does something somewhere else in the nightmare, considering this room is just one room. Okay, that switched another of the arrows around. Okay. But, how do I get out of here? Because jumping up there is not possible. Jumping up there is not possible. So there must be something else in here I can do. Because I see that there's a warp pad behind the statue, even though it blends in. Do I, like, push one of these? Maybe these are breakable. No? I mean, I guess I could just jump over them. That makes a lot more sense. Alundra, I'm loath to admit it, but I'm stumped. Please come and help me figure this out. Yeah, I'll try to get there. I assume I go this way. Well, that happened. Oh, this place is trippy. I also don't know why I can't just jump down there. It's right there. Non-Euclidean geometry. Okay, I can't jump that high. assuming is the problem. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Do I need to hit the button again to change things, perhaps? Maybe that's the thing. Ow. No, I can't press that again. So that button's useless to me. This block is blocking us from getting in there, and I presume we have to help Maya with what she's working on to get past that. How do we get down there? I mean, the obvious answer is I actually go off the top of... Yep, of course, it's just a matter of go off it in a different direction and it somehow works. Sure. Alright, Alundra, any ideas how we're going to open the door? Just jump off her fucking head. Yeah, that sounds about right. I still can't believe I let you use me as a Stairmaster, but I must admit, you were great. Now she jumps up there and presses that button for us. Hey, friends gotta use friends as platforms now and then. That's just how it works. How do I get up there is the better question. Aha! Hidden staircase. It really does. Okay, now we're back here again. I'm gonna guess that the other switch... No, the other switch didn't move that. So we must need to go somewhere else now. Where? What else has changed? Because that's the way we came in, so that's not gonna help at all. Ow. Yeah. Okay, that lowered that so we can get up here. I've been trying to figure this one out while you were catching up. It seems like each switch that appears creates a corresponding floor tile when one steps on it. Wait, I have an idea. I'll step on the switches, you leap across the floor tiles. Got it? Okay. I got tripped up by the fact that I had to jump up to the first one. Yeah, no, they did a really good job animating the intro cutscene, and then it seems like you never see that again for the rest of the game. This is gonna be super finicky. If you quit sassing me, Maya, this might go better. This game needed better platforming if they were gonna do this shit. I'm concentrating fine, and Alundra's legs aren't working as well. Yeah. So that's a thing, though, is some PS1 games had a lot of cutscenes like that worked decently well. But yeah, it wasn't until the PS2 that they were really able to do as much of that. Because, you know, you've only got so much space. The perspective is a fucking issue, as usual. Because it looks like you can land on that going straight, but you can't. You have to angle slightly down to land on that. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't that bad, it's just a matter of they did just slight perspective fuckery there. Alright, Alundra, the path to the door is open. This is the moment of truth. Let's get to it. I don't think any of these nightmares are going to be as bad as Giles's was for me. And I think that was just because I massively overcomplicated that. Okay, I can't jump through there. You would think we'd be able to just open the chest considering it's at head height here, but no. Just too high. Can't do it. But the lunar games are really good, on that note, for those who aren't aware of them. There we go. More herbs. Just kind of blindly fumbling my way through there. Okay, this goes somewhere. This is impossible. How are you going to get across? This chasm is far too wide to jump. I see what I need to do. Thank you, Maya. Using your head again. I told you I'd give you a head start. I'm gonna throw this barrel at you. Not because of what you said, but because I feel like it. Okay, how do I get up here now? Because I can't take the barrel back. Because I needed to hit the button. Because I assumed this was a case of I needed to hold the button down with the barrel. But I'm assuming I did it backwards and now I've done fucked things up. Based on the way you're reacting to that. Well, oh well. Too late, can't fix it. Not gonna worry about it. So now we're back here again, which is weird. Well, I have to be able to go back at this point, considering it sent me back to the beginning. God damn it. They really do love hitting you with those spikes. Everywhere you goddamn turn. And I would assume that, yeah, she'll start walking in circles again. Yeah, head start. I blame the joke she made for the fact that I was just angry and wanting to throw the barrel. Now we've got the key. I have no idea how she's gonna get past that, but you know what? That's a problem she needs to worry about, not me. Ah, now the true test begins. Our task is to destroy all 4 of the nightmares that have seized control of her subconscious. If even one remains, I'm afraid Elaine is doomed to perish horribly. Which nightmare do you choose to start with? The colored crystals you destroy in the center appear to determine the order you attack the dream. Okay. How do I hit this? Do I attack the middle? Ah, okay. I wasn't sure if it was attack the middle or attack the ones on the sides as the middle flashed the color. So I'm gonna guess these are all gonna be based on the areas we've already been to up to this point. Which is why I did this one first, because I was assuming it was gonna be the desert, which was going to be the most annoying one. Okay. So, I guess I was wrong about how this was going to work. Because this looks nothing like any of the desert puzzles we've dealt with. Ah, fucking hell. They really expect you to boogie up this thing. Fucking hell. Okay. The perspective is once again absolutely awful. Good to know. I've really got nothing that I can use to make this not a pain in my ass. I can, thankfully, save myself from having to go down there. Unless it's gonna block the switch like it's done some of the time. Or, you know, I'm just gonna not throw it far enough. Because Alundra sometimes just has fucking noodle arms. There we go. Fuck it. Get you through. Why is this blocked by a purple crystal? What does it mean? Okay, so that turned the spike off, it seems. Ah, okay. I can go back. So are these all interconnected? In which case, oh god, my fucking life, why? I'm killing those in the hopes that they drop health more than anything. Wow, okay. Just gonna open up like that, huh? Okay. Don't even give me a chance to react, just hit me instantly. Fucking rude. Okay, this one's got a blue crystal on it, so I can't go in here either. Play some fucking Donkey Kong on my way out of here. What? Okay. Didn't really mean to do that, but it happened. So we need to use the sand cloak here, clearly, to get underneath these ledges. Okay. Fucking hell. I don't see... What? I have no idea why we're going through the floor. I also apparently can't use the sand cloak here? What? I am confused, and I'm not allowed on screen long enough to figure this out. Oh, it's a red herring. You're meant to go over it, not under it. Well, that's a bit of a dick move. Okay, fair enough. Ah. What's the matter, Alundra? Having a little trouble advancing? Tense those scrawny neck muscles. I'll be needing to use your head, lover boy. Ah, now I control Maya and do the same thing we were doing the other way around. There we go. And the way is revealed to the faithful. Let's go. Okay, she's just gonna repeat herself. Okay, this is just a fight room. I understand how these work. It's locked. Well, guess we're gonna have to go back to another room and get a key before we can continue through this. And of course, Maya has vanished into the ether somewhere, or to appear when convenient again. Ah, there's very specific spots you can use the sand cloak to come back out of. Okay. Not really sure about that one, but, you know, game mechanics. Okay. So I'm guessing I just need to be quick. So I might be able to... Yeah, I can just jump to that. So from this... that... From this to that... There we go. Over? No. It might just be that we have to do this in multiple places. I thought I was supposed to go over this to hit that button, but I think that's where that's in the other nightmare. Because each of them had that symbol inside them. Okay, so we gotta go back. And I'm assuming that whole triangle in front of us that we couldn't go through with the sand cape is where we'll fall. So I can safely kill all these just to hopefully get some healing, except I didn't. Okay, so we've been through all except this bottom right one. My body is rebelling because it's getting hot in here again. Because it's fucking September and still we're almost reaching 90-degree weather. Because fuck life. We can't deal with any of the rest of those at the moment. Presumably until we're done doing what we're doing in here. But I'm also not really sure what else we're doing in here at this point. Unless maybe I was supposed to somehow break that purple crystal up there? And that would then open the next one? Question mark? I'd be the first to say I don't entirely know what I'm doing here. I'm just kind of doing things and hoping they work. God damn it. It's also a thing that lever exists in the first place, which makes the spikes stop falling. Which implies to me that there's something else we're supposed to do in here. But as you can see, we can't destroy this. This is just kind of there. We can jump down, but that didn't help. But I think we can do this. And that's where the key was. And that's why you had to get rid of the spike ball, was so that you could have the time to actually aim your jump there, to jump where you needed to. And now, I think it's back up in here, was where we were? Fucking hell. Guess who forgot that was the thing? then we go back across. The platforms here. God damn it. Through the locked door, past Maya. First nightmare. Oh, lovely. Yes, just what I didn't need. But then, I have no choice in the matter. Okay, so we gotta fight 2 of the big slime, huh? Okay. They've got a weak point at the top this time. Yeah, we need to knock the weak point down and then hit it. I can do that. Thankfully, they're big enough that they kind of interfere with each other. So this isn't actually too bad. I just gotta watch out for when they have iframes from me hitting them. Come on. There we go. I was about to say, I disagree with that not making contact game. Come on now. I don't know how many times I need to hit these. Probably a lot, knowing this game. But I assume hitting these back-to-back like this is the better idea, because once one of them's more free to move, they're going to become more of a problem. I don't think that one counted, but I'm just going to keep going back and forth anyway. Just keep using the arc of the sword to keep the other one at bay. Oh, I'm stuck. No, 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 no. There we go. Squeak between them. These take way too many hits. Especially for not being a threat. Nice, I got both at the same time that time. Of course, I say they're not a threat, and then I start getting stuck on them again. Thankfully, they're not any smarter than your average monster, so they end up wandering around a lot, rather than coming straight at me. If they were constantly on you, this would be awful. There we go, there was one. And there goes the other. Easily done. All you had to do was control the fight, and this goes nice and smooth and easy. That, I assume, breaks this crystal. The hidden eye has been vanquished. Ah, yeah, now I choose the next target. I mean, I may as well go in a kind of order here and hit the other brown one. So we saw purple, so maybe I should have broke the purple one. Hindsight being 20/20, that would have been the smarter choice, but eh. Never claimed to be smart. Of course, it's funny how going in the order that they appear on the cycle ends up making them look really weird on the actual square. But, you know, it is what it is. Okay, easily done. Not so easily landed, but you know, it is what it is. What's in here? Okay, that gets that button pressed. Wait. Well, that begs the question of, are these supposed to all be lifted, or are they all supposed to be down? I'm gonna go with all lifted for the... Oh no, I can't touch this again. Well, Yeah, that's just locked in now. Okay. Well, that could be a problem. Fuck you. God damn it, game. Yeah, I'm betting that's true. It's just one of those... You know why my brain immediately goes, oh god, have I fucked it up? Because it's weird that they're just going up and down for no reason, then. There you are, Alundra. This rock seems to be placed rather inconveniently. Any bright ideas how to overcome this little obstacle? I've got a brilliant idea. It's called Hit It. Alundra smash! Well, you're full of surprises, aren't you, Alundra? Now, this does cause me a problem with getting the loot, though. Where the hell did she come from, too? Ah! I see. Those paying attention will realize what I saw as well. Specifically, that these panels are down. I'm betting, since we lowered the fire panels that with that switch we saw, it lowers every fire panel. Just like we raised every arrow panel. So if we go do the diamond one, we can come back here and all of these should be moved up. So we can then go from that up to the chests. I can pay attention. If you ask me to notice a connection between two things, I can do that. If you want me to spot something, I can do that. You want me to think too deep on something, I'll probably pass the mark where you want me to be, and I'll be down there down the road somewhere. When land's rage bellows forth, only the fruit of ages shall silence the fury. Okay. Yep, that locks that one down. Now, where does this want me to get to? That becomes the real question. That one's not lined up right. Interesting. Okay. These aren't in a set pattern around the sign, so it's not based on the sign. So where does it want me to get to? This doesn't look like there's any place it wants me to go, so it's not like I need to build a bridge. And I can't quell all of these in one go. And if I take this off, I assume it goes back to being mad again? Wait, no, some of these are done now. There's a pattern to this. I don't know what the pattern is, but I'm gonna just keep throwing rocks and it'll work out eventually. I'm sorry, what? Okay, so certain ones block certain vents when the vent is blocked. So that one's not helpful. That one's kinda helpful. This one didn't work at all, so we're just gonna remove that. That one didn't work at all either. Okay. Trying to hit these from above kinda sucks. Okay, now we're getting some. We're down to 2 of them. What does this one do? That does those. How about if I put it here? Now we're down to those 2. If I remove this one? I almost feel like it's based on how much lava's in each of these. Because some of these have more lava in them than others. So we just have that one left now. So if I block this one, we should be done based on that logic. Yep, there we go. But we've got a locked door, so we went the wrong way. So presuming that we don't need to do anything in the room Maya came from, we then have to go back and go this way. We also know that we can't do anything in the room Maya came from since there's a purple crystal in there that we can't do anything with at the minute. And this one's blocked by a blue crystal, indicating to me that I've done nothing but make wrong choices as to which crystals to break in what order. This does complicate matters, doesn't it? Ow, my feet. Now, we're at a bit of an impasse here. Well, yeah, you're all along for the ride here, so it would be reasonable for me to tell you guys what I'm thinking since you can't read my mind. Because that always drives me crazy when I see other people doing stuff, and they're not saying why they're doing anything. So you end up assuming they're making mistakes, or they're just ignoring something, and it leads to a lot of questions. So if I explain where my thought process is going, you guys can follow along and actually understand where I'm at. So we're all in the same place. Even if my logic can be faulty sometimes, at the very least we're all in the same zone, thought-wise. And I forgot that the camera's over there, which is why the hand ended up in the middle of the camera over there. So that's on me. There must be something else we can do over here, because I don't think we've opened up anything in the other room. So I must have overlooked something. Wait. Actually, there is a reason we can go back right now. I don't know if it'll amount to anything, but there is a potential reason. The same thing I was explaining before with how the fire switch changed things. It may have changed things over here in this other section. I don't remember seeing any fire panels in here, but that doesn't mean that there aren't any in here. Yeah, this is still blocked because this was blue crystal. Presumably there's one of the panels that'll lift these up, and this just wasn't that one. Which on that note, we lowered the fire panels, so what does that actually mean for us in the long run? Was there anything I saw that needed to be lower for us to do something with it? This was where the boss fight was. So this probably won't amount to anything. Yeah, no. There's nothing else in here, aside from more worms. It also doesn't hurt that vocalizing a thought process can help it along. This was where the switch for this area was, so there's probably not anything in here. But it never hurts to verify. Yeah. It does bug me that there's this platform here, almost like you're meant to jump up on top of that, but to what end? And the only thing I can think of is there might be a purpose for that once all of them are activated. It also doesn't hurt that as I'm explaining where my thought process is going, it makes some of the leaps of logic I make not seem as insane. Oh! It just hit me. We raised this by raising the other switch. That's how we were able to get to that chest. Okay, I don't think there's anything else over here that'll matter involved with what we've done. And that's exactly what I mean about sometimes I notice things, and sometimes I completely miss the obvious. Brain had registered that that was a different color and had a symbol on top of it, but I hadn't quite gotten the train of thought far enough along to make the connection with what that was. So there's nothing we can do here. Over here is useless to us currently because we don't have the right colors activated. So there must be something that changed. Yeah. We lowered the pillar. I'm just trying to think of where other pillars of that kind were. And the only thing I can think of is there must have been a pillar of that kind still back here somewhere. This is where the switch was. Because this is where it got lowered. So something must have been lowered and opened up by that. I just didn't see it. Well, it's a matter of I gotta remember where there is, and that's the problem I'm having. That's why I'm going back through everywhere until I eventually find the place I'm thinking of. These are diamonds. This is useless to us. I guess we could jump off of here because of the fact that these fire panels are lowered. It's just not an immediate reflex of mine to jump off a cliff. Which I'm sure is understandable. Because visually, it looks like it doesn't actually lead anywhere, and it's just there to demonstrate the mechanic. But in the end, it's a matter of that is actually meant to be jumped off of. And it's another case of it's not presented in a way where you would think that, because you don't know that this place is below the other place. And you have no reason to know that. Eventually, you would come to this conclusion the same way we just did, by running out of places to go. But it's one of those things, you know? Is that visible on screen? No. Okay. Was curious as to whether, when I fiddle with my phone, whether it would be on screen or not. Because I don't want the extra light from that getting distracting or anything. Okay, now we have the key, now we can go in here. Like, most of these areas seem reasonably self-contained, but at the same time, there is a little bit of crossover because of the crystals, so there could have been crossover with the switches, too. It's one of those, there's just enough fiddle that could have been true. Yep, time for another boss fight. Idealistic roaches check in, but they won't check out. I may as well take my cheap shots while I've got them. So I don't know if this is based on HP or if it's based on hit count with these things. I would assume it's HP, so the amount of hits from the bow won't have mattered that much, but it helps. And we just need to do a bit of a dance here. Because as long as we keep ahead of its range of movement, it can't do anything to us. And thankfully, with its range of movement, that's not actually that hard. Even with our positioning limited by the nature of where we are. Yep, I thought I measured that right. There we go. It's a good thing we didn't go this way first, because fighting this first would kind of suck, because you'd have to figure out their measurements. Yeah, you know, that is a little weird, that these aren't spitting any fire. You'd think they would be, since they're here. There's probably conditions under which they would be spitting fire. Like, maybe if you didn't hit the fire switch before coming in here, that might be active. Because it would make sense based on the fact that, you know, the symbol on it is fire. That might be long-reaching conditions relating to that. But that might also just be me making connections that don't exist. How do I get out? Oh, I guess I just walk out. Fair play. Just didn't look like an exit. Even though that's how we got in there. Now, admittedly, I probably should have hit the blue one, because the blue one was the one that was right over there. But it really doesn't matter. In the end, we'll just do a tour all the way through this place and go get all of them. Because this place isn't that big. This was blue as well, wasn't it? Yeah. Like, you can see that they had an intended order for you to go around through this. Because it was probably supposed to be brown, then purple, then this brown, then blue. And I've just gone and janked the order completely. Fair enough. There would have been different things in the way depending on which way around you went, I guess. Now, there was the purple crystal up here, so we may as well figure out where that leads. Ow. I've really got to stop trying to sidestep this thing, because it just makes things worse. Which really, in the end, it makes sense. Trying to avoid problems sometimes makes problems worse. Ice physics, okay. I already do not like where I've gone. Because it's both ice physics and these pillars. That Alundra cannot fucking get around well for the life of him. Yeah, you know what? You go over there. You have fun. Ah, so those aren't actually going to be helpful in leading somewhere else. They just lead to the different rooms. Okay. That's a little disappointing. I was hoping those were extra treasures or something you had to access by opening the different crystals and coming back for them. That is definitely somewhat disappointing. Yeah, we can't move those because they're together. I can't push these off either. Once they're moved, they're moved. Can I go off? Yep, sure can. Uh-huh. Okay. Can't go over those. So that goes there, absolutely. And I would assume... Oh, this is already a little bit weird, but I can work with that. But I would assume that these will stay where I've put them, because I don't think there's much... No, that didn't stay at all, so I have to do them all in one go. Okay. I could get out of here if it weren't for the way that these pillars have a goddamn bus-wide hitbox. Wait, no, I can still make this work. There we go. Now, the thing is... Oh, that's right. I can break them with these, yeah. I got so used to wanting to avoid breaking them because of the last area we encountered them, where we wanted them for every puzzle forever. Let's try jumping down here. Okay, this seems like a central position. This is probably somewhere we want to be. So we gotta switch there. So if I push this one up and go around and break this one, get it out of my way, and then push that over there, and that part's done. Alundra Smash. Cross fingers? That just goes off a cliff. But that's actually a good thing, and I also did not want to break that other one. Breaking that other one was a terrible idea. Because what I need to do is make a bridge out of these, probably, to get one of the other pillars into position on that corner. But the other option is I can use myself as the button pusher for that. But what other options do I have around here? Push that off for now, because that allows me a platform to get over here. Now the problem is, I have to use Alundra for this button. Thus leading to the issue we have. Okay. Unless I can somehow contrive to get a couple pillars into position on that one instead. Because that one does seem like it might be less trouble. But I think middle positioning is the way we want to go. So I'm going to keep the sword out so I'm not tempted to break things unnecessarily. So there's probably a particular order of operations to this that works out. And I think I have an idea. So I can push that there. Bring this one with me. Ah, god damn it. Well, I might need that over there anyway. God damn it again. Like, I see a couple ways to make each part of this plan work. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going down this hole. Where does this hole lead? Nowhere good. Oh, wait! That links back here. Okay. That at least answers one question. That rules out that teleport point as being useful for anything. In any serious capacity. Can I get back up from here? No, because these are the you can't pass rocks, not the you can climb on me rocks. Okay, okay. How about if I jump over this side? I can't. Okay. So I do need to switch back to this to break through these, then. Wouldn't it be funny if I could just push these guys off the cliff or kill them with the pillars in some way? That would be fun. Which is, of course, why they don't work that way. Because it'd be fun. Fun's not allowed. Yeah. The ledges and gravity are the most dangerous enemies you have. Well, that was a choice I made there. Not sure what the hell I was thinking with that move. Now, let's think some other things through, since that might be a problem. I mean, it's two different problems, really. Oh, I made the jump. That's surprising. Well, let's try this, then. Okay, sure, let's throw the other one. Not the one I'm next to. I mean, that solves the problem, somewhat. Just not necessarily in a way I wanted to. We've got a lot of different problems here. God damn it, game. Alundra being the size of a bus strikes again. Wait. That stayed pressed. Huh. Hold on. Is this a stupid situation again? Is this another one of those real dumb situations where the game just fucks with me? Hold on. This is all just a fucking red herring. God damn it, Alundra! So I don't need to get the pillars onto the buttons. I need to get me onto the buttons. Bastards are at it again. I had a feeling, because some of those seemed damn near impossible. But it was a fun thought exercise to try to make that work. Because the thing is, you absolutely can get the pillars to some of those. Because like this one, you don't even need to go over there. You just push that over and you're done. So it's mostly just a precision puzzle of don't fuck up and fall in a goddamn hole. Yeah, and business as usual. I'm mad at myself for realizing that after the fact. And of course we don't have a key to get in there anyway. So now we need to warp back up and go find another door where the key is. But at least now this puzzle's solved. And it damn well better stay solved. The thing is, the game is constantly going back on what it teaches you to do, is kind of the problem with a lot of this so far. Is it taught you to use those pillars to press down switches. And then it turns around and makes you do the opposite the second time you encounter the same thing. Now, where the hell's the key? Was there a key in that room? Because there's nothing else in this room. And unless we're bringing a key from a different section into this one, there's gotta be somewhere where there's a key. That is both very helpful and very not helpful at the same time. Because that involves me remembering where I haven't been, but I assume you mean this portal over here. So of course, this is the one portal that actually leads somewhere else. Well, yeah. I can barely get this switch to budge. There must be a way to gain more leverage. Yeah, it's called teamwork. Alundra, I swear, I didn't really take you for the type that treated women like doormats. No, and I appreciate that you haven't actually gotten annoyed with how I'm doing this enough to throw a solution at me in frustration. I appreciate that. So now, where were some diamond spots? The answer is none of them would have been here. But there is a place we can go that definitely would have had some. And this is why each of these subsections are connected. It's because as you hit the switches, you need to go back to certain parts. So we probably need to be in here. No, not in here. The other one. Exactly. I want it to be in what? Right, it was the other portal inside the hole that led up to where the orcs were. Because I think those chests that I saw that were in the holes are now lifted. And more than likely the key is in one of those chests that were lifted. I did not mean to fall. Wait. I just fell in the wrong goddamn... Ah! I was so used to the big egg pit in the room being the one I wanted to be in. Working on it. This game does not make it as easy as it should be to get there. It should be just up here. Bingo! What do you know? There's a key in there. There's also an herb for my pain. But I'm actually going to go back through here and see if the other two chests that I was talking about are lifted up as well or not. Because I think they were just right around here somewhere. Or am I thinking of the wrong place? No, I think they are... They're not on the other side of this. They're down from here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So it might be the last switch that moves those chests up. Not this way. It's down here. Wait, no, it is that way. You eventually start covering enough ground that it all starts to run together a bit. No, this is the wrong room, too. Where the hell is that room I'm thinking of? So I'm pretty sure it's in this section. Except I'm clearly wrong. Because there were two chests embedded in the stone that may or may not be lifted right now. I guess maybe they were in the first section and I'm just crossing things up in my head because it's like 90 degrees in this room now and my brain's melting. But it is not hot enough over by where the thermostat for the AC is, so it's not actually kicking on the AC for the house. Maybe it was in here. Not this room. Yeah, but they're not lifted yet. Okay, so they need the last switch. That solves that easily enough. So let's go fight that stupid blob again. Probably on ice physics, considering the way this is going so far. I went in the wrong fucking pit again. Stupid goddamn ice physics making everything annoying to move on. You know, that's a point. We got boots for dealing with sand. We got boots for going through water. Why the hell don't we have ice boots? Or did I just miss them at some point? That wouldn't surprise me. Yep, ice physics room. Poor little things. I'm sorry you came here. Yep, just doing this again. Why do I get this feeling I'm gonna get it here and I'm gonna be mad? Of course, they have to have this fight be actually a problem. Yep, these ice physics make this real fucking tedious. Actually, the bow shoots a little higher, and I think it might actually be hitting earlier. This doesn't do as much damage, but it's a lot safer to use. Because now we can use the ice physics to our advantage instead of to our disadvantage. Because they'll allow us to move faster. Game, please. I just wanted to move up slightly, and because I was still hitting attack, the game's like, oh, right, that takes priority over all things you're doing. Fuck you. This is how you turn a fight into a joke. If I didn't have to lower the eye every time, I would just use charge attacks on the sword, but can't really do that. I mean, maybe that would actually work. I haven't tried it. Maybe it would count as enough hits. Nope. Counts as only one hit, as expected. It'll die eventually. I could figure out the timing to use the sword properly in this fight, but that's a level of effort that my cooked brain is not as willing to bother with right now. When I can just sit here and mash a button and win the fight. It also just amuses me because every guide I read kept saying that the bow is useless. So I keep finding ways to use the bow just because it's entertaining to me despite the guide writers. It's like, oh, it's useless, huh? Well, it makes this boss fight a joke. What does that tell you? Of course, you know, I'm getting to be too much of a smartass because of my own impatience. And don't get me wrong, we're gonna be here a while killing this thing this way. Because it already felt like it was taking a bit to kill it with the sword. And I could knock the eye down with the bow and then go in with the sword, but that runs the same risk as just using the sword in general. And don't get me wrong, I'm stocked for healing, so I don't have to do this way. But this also means I don't have to buy any more healing. Or at least not nearly as much. And I don't think any of us expected this to be fast anyway. God damn it, game. Perspective is such a pain. My own impatience is winning out over my common sense right now. There we go. Yeah, exactly. That's why I kind of gave up toward the end there. Because I know the sword does a lot more. But it helped whittle him down ahead of time, so I didn't have to hit him with the sword as many times. And now all of the crystals are broken. So now we can go everywhere. And now I can at least say I didn't have to heal in that fight at all. Of course, we might still die on the way out. Alrighty, Zero. Oh, have a good night. I didn't sleep well. And of course, thank you for the help. Of course, I didn't end up needing to heal, but it is what it is. Now we just need to figure out the last area. This nightmare hasn't been as bad as some of the other ones, specifically Giles's nightmare. Yep, as expected, it's a water area. That's why I didn't want to do this one till last, because I had a feeling it was gonna have some stuff in common with the areas I've hated the most so far in this game, which has been the water areas. Where does this one lead? Okay, this is back where this crystal was. Duh, of course the crystal in the room with the chest lines up with the switch you need to use to get the chest. Of course. Of course that makes sense. God damn it, brain. Yet again, realize the complex, overlook the obvious. God damn it. Apparently I can't swim up there for reasons, which makes me wonder why there's stairs there, aside from just to kill you. Fucking god damn it, Alundra. I know it was close to the edge of a ledge, but could you kindly jump when I press the jump button? Because that's kind of the point to having that button be there. Oh, and of course it's one of those you gotta jump from place to place quickly ones. Designers, learn from this. Don't be like this. Like, by all means, make your games interesting like this, but do not make your platforming like this. For the love of God. Don't you just love when it decides to drop you off a platform when all other platforms have had plenty of extra space on them? I know I do. Gah! Okay, I'm gonna be back in a couple minutes. I need to hit the restroom, settle my brain a second from dealing with this goddamn platforming anyway. So I'll be back in just like 5 minutes. Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? Let my head cool off a little bit, as well as the rest of me, since, you know, just about everywhere else is not as hot as right next to a computer. So, tends to help. Let's get this show back on the road. Make sure the capture is still capturing as it's supposed to. Yep, we're still good. Things still move. Okay. Let's see. Definitely need to heal. But we thankfully, since we're fighting so much with the first room of that section, have a convenient way to get to a healing point. So it's not really a big loss to take damage in there. And I wasn't even so much frustrated at the platforming itself, it's more the expectation that this platforming sets for the rest of this section. Which is that the rest of this section is going to be the worst part of this entire area. Especially when it just disappears right out from under my feet like that. Oh, there's another one. Jesus. I'm gonna have to hit every single one of these goddamn platforms, aren't I? Okay. Whew. Not a fan. Not a fan of that. That was a lot of platforming in one section just to do one single thing. And this is, of course, the other room that had a blue crystal in it. Okay. I was expecting that to be where the switch was. Okay. Ah! I see. So you have to do all of that without hitting the water at all. Now, before I lose my mind dealing with this, let's go get those two chests that we've now lifted up. Except they keep putting you in the perfect position that if you hold the direction you were going, you're gonna go right back into the portal. Which I have to imagine is another subtle way that they try to aggravate the player. I cannot see a positive use for that kind of positioning. Yep, now these chests are reachable. Get an herb. And please tell me this other one's a key. Yes, okay. Finally we managed to actually get one ahead of time, instead of getting it after the fact every time. I was hoping to get something more than just a key and an herb, but I'll take a key and an herb at this point. Let's save the fact that I've done that, as well as topping off our health again. And then we should be able to get ourselves the rest of the way through this place, with a little luck. I don't know how long I'm gonna want to keep going. I was originally thinking 8 hours, but if it's gonna keep getting really goddamn hot over here, that may not be as viable as I originally thought it was. And that's after I moved the PC out from under the desk so it stops being a heat trap under the desk. Though this corner that it's in now is still better than it was. Oh hey, you're late, Alundra. What's the matter? Gonna let a girl best you? Here's a chance to redeem yourself again. Help me release the trap in this room. We have to push the left and right switches simultaneously. Let's get to it. Watch me closely and press your buttons when I press mine.
I'm in danger!
Oh, of course they went to the fucking left. Hello, Alundra? Are you awake, or you've just succumbed to some kind of weird spastic dream too? Pay attention and push your switch at the same time I push mine. I fell in the water. Damn it, woman. Yes, yes, we're doing the thing again. So this explains how this room works, because otherwise this was going to be a huge pain. Oh, for fuck's sake, game. Shut up. What? We could... It still made the buttons appear, game. We could have continued. But no. She's gonna be a pain about it. It's also kind of unfair that she starts from next to them and I have to go across more. Come on! How picky is this gonna fucking be? I had a little bit of leeway before. I don't know why I had zero leeway on that one. Yes, yes. Like, this one somehow feels worse just because of the amount of dialogue they make you go through over and over again every time you fuck this up. Okay, so I'm allowed to get there before her, but somehow she's not allowed to get there before me. Alright, Alundra, the path to the door's open. This is the moment of truth. Let's get to it. Like, the rules in this game are inconsistent. Now that the other three nightmares have been destroyed, the one remaining must be the actual Elaine. Then it is you? The ones that have released my other selves from their wicked bonds? I know that what you did was just, but I'm still consumed by sorrow and regret. Though wicked, the three were a part of me, just as I was a part of them. It feels strange to once again command this psyche with the solitary will, but I shall master it again. Thank you both for this gracious act of selflessness. I shall not squander this second chance. Okay, so we fixed her. We've actually managed to fix one. So, you have returned. Will Elaine recover? Or has she been put out of our, or should I say her, misery? That's an extremely callous thing for you to say, Beaumont. She is, after all, one of your subjects. But no matter, Alundra has managed to save her and return safely. We should rejoice. Yep, she's fine. No, you're not dead. You're fine. Thank you, Alundra. I knew when it came down to it, you would make the right choice. The heroic choice. Alundra, I've never been more impressed with your ability and your heroism. And Maya, you too are to be commended. Fine work. Good man. No more drinking. Ah! We got a better flail. Excellent. Much needed. Okay. I'll take a look at that clip later, Zeno, and figure out what you mean. In more detail, but I think I know what you mean. Alright, then let's do it. Hmm? I know a great way to help him stop being crazy. It's called put that new steel flail through his forehead. Sorry to wake you, Alundra. I bring worrisome news. As if we should expect anything else in these dark times. Giles is again trapped in a nightmare. Maya is at his house but refuses to enter his dream. I don't understand it. Once again, Alundra, his life is in your hands. I admire your fortitude, but I do not know how you manage to bear up. I suppose you simply must. Well, then, you'd best make your way to Giles' house. Let him die. He's an asshole. We should just let him die. We can't, of course, but that must. But he really should just drop dead. Spikes. His house is this one. Yeah, you probably can't be saved. Alundra, I'm terrified by what's happening here. The nightmares returned after you destroyed it. And not just that, Septimus. Why does Malzas only attack at night? Why does he use nightmares against innocent villagers? Please help me. This is a grave sign. We must move quickly. Wait, I think I understand. Do you think it to be a trap? When Malzas uses the nightmares, he terrifies everyone in the village. And what do they do when they're afraid? They pray to the gods, or what they believe to be the gods. Bingo! Because, of course, he gains power when people pray to him, because the realm of the gods and deities and demons is the realm of belief. The more people believe in it, the stronger it is. So, if they're all praying to him, he's getting more of a foothold in our world. And Malzas gains more power with every prayer. It's the pyramid scheme from hell. Exactly. But now that Alundra has come, that has changed. People aren't afraid of the nightmares because they know that, he can stop them. And everyone will soon realize that Malzas is causing their evil dreams. Causing that whole house of cards to fall apart. When the villagers stop praying to Malzas, his powers fade away into obscurity. Then you believe this nightmare was specifically engineered to end either Alundra's life or yours? I don't believe Malzas intended to kill anyone with his nightmares, not at first. He used them to frighten everyone in the village to scare them into prayer. Now that we are here, the nightmares have become deadly, not to kill the people of this village, but to kill us. But what do we do, Alundra? I think we both agree that Maya's right. But without your help, Giles surely dies. Of course, the one entering Giles' dream is you, not me, so the choice is yours. Stay here or plunge headlong into the nightmare at the risk of your very life. We may not have a chance to think about that, because we might be under attack. Wait, what was that? Did you hear something? The Merg are here. It's the Merg. They've surrounded us. You see, the key to this is, they weren't intending to kill me in the nightmare. They were waiting until I entered the nightmare and would be vulnerable, and then they'd hit me with the Merg physically. I knew it was a trap. I'm certain that Malzas will kill Giles if we enter his nightmare. And if we were unfortunate enough to be in his dream when Malzas' attack succeeds, we'd perish along with Giles. Septimus, you take Keisha upstairs and barricade yourselves in. Alundra, be careful out there. Yeah, you could, in theory, enter his dream while I'm taking care of this, but that would leave you vulnerable instead, so that's not really a great choice either. Well, that was easy. What's the catch? Wow, that's an aggressive way of putting that. This is the end of Miles' evil plot, now and forever. Let's enter Giles' nightmare together. Alundra, will you call Septimus and the others? So, see, the thing is, that was just a handful of Murg. What's stopping them sending more? No. What the? That was Maya's scream. Of course, the second we stepped away, she got attacked instead, perhaps? Oh, he got turned into a monster just like the other one. By the gods, the nightmares transformed Giles into a hideous monster. Uh-huh, he's convinced the gods are telling him to do this. And of course, he's not in a mind to know any answers there. Oh, what a monster. There's simply no excuse for domestic violence in this day and age. Alundra, whatever humanity was left inside Giles has been completely extinguished. All we can do is ease his suffering now is to destroy him. I don't know, he's flickering a bit. You did this. Alundra, wait, don't use your sword. Giles is fighting the demons in his mind. No, you absolutely did. Now you are very deluded. The longer he keeps lying to himself, the harder this is gonna be. Oh, he's vanished. In the name of all that is holy, what in the blazes is happening in here? Do you have any inkling what hour it is? You're disturbing the entire village with this racket. Boom, Giles, he's gone. He's battled against a new nightmare crafted by Malzess, but his ravaged body could not withstand the power he unknowingly unleashed. Giles chose to die as a human being rather than as a twisted servant of evil. He died so that we may yet live. This has made our problem all too clear. Malzess is not a kind and merciful god of light at all. He's a black wellspring of corrosive evil. But it isn't possible. Oh, we pray to the gods, not to a dark messenger of evil. We could never be deceived to... or could we? Ridiculous. We risk our lives to save the people of the village, and they still don't believe our warnings. They don't even try to understand. But why am I surprised? We've always been outsiders. We're always ignored until it's too late. Everything Maya said is true, Beaumont. The people of this village have been praying to Malzess. Even though they did it unknowingly, Malzess used the power they gave him to craft the nightmares. We have prayed to the gods since we began to record our history. We have relied on prayer to help us through our most difficult times. What will we do if you strip away our belief, our faith? If you wish peace for this village, I suggest you pray for Alundra's success in the fight against Malzess. If the gods are going to save us from the evil, he is the savior they've most certainly chosen for us. I'm so glad he didn't just twist that to be pray to Alundra instead of praying for Alundra. Because that's a very easy tilt that could have happened there, and it would have made things very bad. Giles prayed more than anyone for peace to return to the village, but it only made him the most vulnerable to the manipulations of Malzess. Thoughts of anger and revenge fill Alundra's mind as he drifts into sleep. The morning light filters in upon the sleeping savior all too soon. Also, I'm aware that some of those voices are starting to blend together. My throat is running out of the ability to keep shifting so much. This is what happens when you are doing a lot of voices at once and you're not a practiced voice actor. Not yet, anyway. At the rate I'm going, I might end up there. But it's a lot of swapping to be constantly doing. check in with Septimus first. He might know something useful. Alundra, I've been looking for you, friend. Have you seen Ronan? After yesterday's events, he believes that Melzus is the god of the Murg. If he's right, we won't just be fighting nightmares. We will also have to battle the White Monkeys. I don't know if the people of this village are strong enough, Alundra. Honestly, I don't know if I yet have the strength within me. I'm assuming this means I need to go to the sanctuary, and now I'll be able to destroy the statue. Because with the Murg worshipping Melzus and that being proven, hopefully even Ronan's not going to defend the statue anymore. Because that needs to go. You're fighting to save you, are you not, Alundra? We have lived with peace in our hearts by praying to our gods. But the gods have forsaken us and chosen the Murg as our eternal tormentors, as it seems. And whether chosen or not, you have become our protector. Good. It's about time he's come to his goddamn senses, or at least he's pretending to. I still don't trust him any further than I can throw him. But at the rate we're going, I might be able to throw him pretty far at this point. Do I blow it up? Please tell me I get to blow it up. Okay. I'll give them this. This doesn't look completely like Melzus, so it's not that easy to blame them for believing this is a statue of an actual legitimate deity. Like, I'll accept that much. But how do I destroy this? Because clearly at this point I'm supposed to. Nothing I have seems to be working, though, so I'm a little confused. I can't... Actually, no, I can equip the Power Glove. Not that it matters. Like, I can't push it over, I can't hit it in any way that makes a difference to it. The sword didn't work either. I would assume magic won't make a difference, because magic has not yet been a puzzle solution. And the bomb didn't work, so it must be like a flag I need to trigger or something. And I've had a guide open this whole time, I've just not been using it. Let's see. The guide does not mention destroying the statue at all, so I'm guessing I don't destroy the statue right now. If I even destroy it at all. Which seems kind of stupid. You'd think I should just break down that statue so there's no longer an icon of Melzus in the middle of the village. But these people have yet to show great judgment so far, so why am I surprised they aren't making a good judgment call now? Now let's go back to the scene where everything went down. Yep, Maya's here still. I examined the Murg you defeated and found this on one of the bodies. Okay, we got a shiny rock. The Murg woods are northwest of the village. They're overrun with thick and thorny bushes. Too many to chop through with our weapons, I know. We could use the fire wand from the Flame Manor to the southwest. Aha! So to the southwest we go to go get a fire wand so that we can break through those vines. Got a stump in the way here. I would assume this is another thing that said Fire Wand is going to deal with. So maybe I go south from here and I get in the right direction then. Unless I can break these big rocks. Nope. No, but this leads just to the beach. Okay, for sake of sanity, let's get a pinpoint on the map where we're going. From the old lady, fortune teller. Because otherwise, I could wander around for like an hour and not find it, even though we know what direction to go. Though then again, she kind of pointed me at a place I had already been the last time I asked her, so I'm not so sure if I should put that much stock in her fortune telling. Sybil gave us much better directions while she was still alive, but unfortunately, we don't have that advantage anymore. Yes, I wish to know my fortune. Within a vast field of deep green is a white monster. I sense that the darkness lusts to envelop that monster. They're talking about the leader of the Murg. Hey, Eva. So more than likely, since she's talking about that, she's just gonna point me at the forest and not the fire manor that I need to get in there. Yep, they're pointing at the forest. I think I see a path based on that map how to get around. Well, no, I always look before I say that. There's a couple people who have actually used that. You are the most frequent user of it, but you are not the only user of it. Mm-hmm. Oh god, why do you have two different streams of my absolute wild consciousness going into your brain at the same time? Currently, in terms of the Fiverr, it's only emotes. I can do other work, but the Fiverr is only for emotes at the moment. Because I didn't want to expand in too many directions at once with that. Because there's also a lot of different pages I'd have to set up for different gigs to cover different things. Yeah. Now, the bridges I saw leading where I want to go, I think we're on the other side of all this. Because I can make most anything. It's just going to be a matter of some of that's going to take significantly longer to make. Okay, this doesn't actually lead anywhere. Can't jump in the river to swim somewhere. There's clearly something I'm not seeing. There's not a spring bean spot here, or we would have hit it trying to walk around. This is where the warp point is. We still can't use those. Let's see. Presumably this is the right path. Okay, so the power glove is just for those rocks that have writing on them, I guess. That gets us another Gilded Falcon. Which I should check in with that shop again as well. Soon. Shack, Fire Manor, Cape. Excellent. So... Huh. Well, this is a problem. I see that there's all that stuff down there. How do I get there? And I guess I'd go down to the beach and swim over? I don't know if I can swim there, but I can try. Because there's all those openings down there, so presumably we use these cave entrances to get where we're going. Except maybe we don't? What? Okay. Yeah, because the fish just hurt me. It's not like I can use them as a platform. We've only got a narrow band we can stand on, and none of that seems to lead anywhere. We can't go into the deeper water. Maybe down here isn't the answer. I'm a little bit at a loss as to how to get to the Fire Manor, since we were told by the game to get here. It said it only lets us traverse whirlpools, but I can try. Nope. In fact, I don't think that cape actually has a physical use. I think it only allows us to traverse whirlpools. So I'm at a bit of a loss as to how to get into the Fire Manor. It's clearly at the top of those rocks, but we went in there from the right, we couldn't get in. We went in there from now the bottom, we can't get in. So that leaves getting in there from the top somehow, but I have no idea how we would get there. Because we can't really get in there from the left, because that's toward the edge of the map. I would assume we would have hit the trigger from an NPC already, since we were told by Maya to go there. And we weren't told to talk to anybody else in the process of going there. And this game's usually been pretty good about saying something like that if it was directly connected, when it actually tells you about it at all. So my only guess is we need to go higher up and then around. Except this leads to the coal mine, so that doesn't work either. Try going up here. There's the entrance to the Merg Woods, because I assume we used the tree gem to open that door. Though I probably could open the door from the other side somehow? So maybe I go into the Merg Woods and then go into the manor from the Merg Woods. I forgot I pushed that VOD to YouTube. I thought I got rid of that one. That's fair. Okay, no, we can't get back in here through this, because that just leads back into the coal mine where we got up here from, I think. Yeah, this was their prison. That's fair. Not really sure where to go right now. Apparently the guide I've been peeking at whenever I get stuck went and got this earlier, so I have to go back a bit. Hang on. I don't think Weil was invited into that Discord server, but that can be fixed. And the guide is useless anyway. Because the guide doesn't actually tell you how to get to the Fire Manor. It just tells you, hey, once you're in there, it's easy to deal with. It's like, yeah, that's great, but how the fuck do I get there? Yes, please, because this is obviously not working out great. Because I've done all the things that make sense. I did exactly that, and that's what led to that section of water I couldn't do anything with, unless it's a different river. I can try this section of river over here. I don't think that's how I got into that spot before. Because this brings us past this spot. So this is probably the river I needed. Because we haven't been over here yet. But this is currently a dead end. So maybe I just follow this river further and that leads us there then. Can't go that way. I really wish this game had a map. Like an actual map you could use. Instead of relying on the map that only appears while the old lady's showing you where something is. To have any idea what connects to what. Because short of drawing my own map, it's kind of a nightmare to keep track of where all these screens connect. And while you can claim old game all you want, plenty of games before this had very detailed maps available to you in the game. This game does not have the excuse of being too old to have a map. That, I would assume, is the Fire Manor right there. We are admittedly still not in it, but at least we see it. Do I go off this bridge? I mean, this is a path. I don't know where this is going to take me. Nope, I think I chose poorly. So this leads over here, which I don't think helps us at all, but I may as well look. So maybe this will lead around. Why do I get this feeling like getting in here is just gonna be a massive case of reach around ass to get to elbow? Bless the destroyer of evil who hides within the flowing water. Okay. That spits us out here. Okay, this is definitely the right path, I think. Because one of these caves will probably lead us up. Because there was a cave opening up by the Fire Manor. Let's see, we can swim in deep water here. But we can't swim in deep water outside. So both of these were mimics. Well, we'll find out how I feel about them when we finally get to them. I'm already gonna say that I'm not a fan of how you get to these. This is a lot of kind of convoluted trek just for how small these places sound like they're going to be. Like, I'm sure the places themselves will be fine. It's just a matter of getting there's kind of a huge pain in the ass. Oh, the ghost houses. God damn it. Perspective fuckery remains a problem. Because you would think there'd be a ledge there, but there isn't. Oh, come the fuck on, game. Could you just not make the platform I'm standing on the slowest thing in the goddamn universe? For the love of fucking God. Ah! It keeps looking like I can make that jump, but of course I fucking can't, because God forbid anything good happen in this game. Gotta jump at this one prescribed point, because if you don't jump at that point, you lose. Aha! Yeah. They're just gonna keep rotating things out, because they don't want to maintain too huge a library. Yeah, I assume. Or the deals they made with the developers are expiring and they don't want to keep the deal going. Things like that. And see, this is my problem I have with the exploration in this game, is a lot of the time the exploration doesn't really feel very rewarding at all. Because a lot of the time you just get, like, a magic elixir, or a potion of healing of one description or another, which you can just so easily buy, all of which you need, so I don't really know what the point having some of these ridiculously out-of-the-way items be just an herb or a healing item. Some games, it's rewarding and worthwhile. Some games, it's like this, and you're just disappointed every time. Especially with the carry limit we have. He that does not fear the flame shall gain mastery over it for all eternity. Okay. I assume we guide this flame around the room in order to light these torches. Yep, I can move it. That's what I thought. That's not the way I wanted it to go. But it'll get... What? Okay, this has some wacky bounces to it. I'm also not the biggest fan that they used the water cave music in here. It's a little too shrill for my tastes. Could you kindly just go into a position where I can actually do literally anything with you, please? No, I don't care about the fucking sign. Oh, for the love of God. There we go. Okay. What have we here? Another greedy human seeking to claim the power of the flame for himself? Alright, foolish one. Let's play a game of skill with my ball of eternal damnation. Prepare to come to terms with your limitations, human. Okay. Guide the fire which is lost. Okay. You're different from those who have came before, but you have not proven yourself worthy yet. Follow the course of wisdom emblazoned within your very soul to meet your destiny. In the shadow of flame your path must lie, until the time the motion dies. If you fail to finish upon the sign of the flame, the power shall not remain yours to command. Be gone, foolish imp. Okay. That was where the fire was, but I guess that wasn't good enough. I assume I have to do the entire path that the flame did, but I had to read his dialogue at the time it was moving, so it's kind of unfair. And you can actually kind of just let the fire do its own thing and it'll get where you want for the most part, it seems. So I'm not really that concerned about this. Ta-da! Easy. You have proven indeed yourself a master of the flame. Take this as proof of your mastery. Fire wand obtained. Yeah, that was easy. No real trouble there. The hardest part was getting that flame in the first room to play ball. May the power of flame never leave your command. See, the kicker to this is I like fire. I got no problem with fire. So of course I didn't have much trouble controlling fire. Now, I'm also aware that there's an ice manor, because I accidentally saw that trying to figure out how to get to the fire manor, and only to realize the guide is useless about that information. And apparently, I'm able to get into said ice manor already, so we probably should go get that ice item as well, before we go too far. Point me in the right direction as to how to get there, would you, Weil? So we're not here all day trying to figure out where it is, since I have no means of guidance as to where it is. No one has mentioned it aside from accidentally stumbling on it in the guide. And I'm sure you'll enjoy me beating my head against a wall in there. I would assume it's to the north somewhere. Is, you know, ice, cold, things of that nature. Okay. You're talking the place where the book was that started this whole mess. Okay. I think I have seen that then. Because I've been up there. I think I couldn't access it at the time. And that I went and looked because I went kind of early. Relative to when they probably expect you to go there. I think I'm taking a slight wrong turn, but I remember there being things I can burn here. Which, that's another thing, is there's some stuff over in that direction I can burn now. I think it'll be easier to get there if we go back down a screen and go to the right. Okay. It's not that thing with the sandstone blocks in front of it, is it? The one with the ones that look like they're sitting on top of geysers? I'm not sure what I'm describing makes sense, but I can picture it in my head where that is. Okay. Yeah, because here's the manor in question that you're talking about. So it's northwest of here. Yeah, because this is the place I kept running back through earlier. So I'm relatively familiar with this area. So I kept getting fucking lost in here. So I can use the beam to get up here. Okay, I have the beam equipped already. Okay, it is up from there? Okay. Would that be the place? Okay. Just gotta get in there. I need to take that bridge across. Because I got close to that place before, trying to figure out how to get somewhere else. Yeah, because this is the place with the weird geysers I was talking about. That I assume something will happen with eventually. I am blanking on how I get to that bridge, but I don't think I need to get to that bridge. I can just go this way. No. Yeah, that takes me under the bridge, but I think we can go around on this side and get where I'm trying to get to either way. I'm not really sure what that bush is for. I think we just jump across this gap here. Yeah, hang on. A little stuck because of this fucking jerk. Ah, it's one of these. I had a feeling there might have been something here, but there was also the potential of jumping across there. Well, the thing is, you can see that it's here because of the fact that there's this misalignment of the ledges. And of course, why else would there be a bush there? God damn it, game. I was trying to find the edges, and even though I indicated a different direction, it decided, oh, you wanted to go down out the hole, right? That's where you wanted to go? I assume there's something in here I'm supposed to jump on, and that's what I'm missing. Wait, no, there we go. Ice Manor. Because everybody loves ice block puzzles. Now, if I push these... No. I know exactly what I did wrong already. There's a different way to do this. I think. Because those are already on buttons, which means I need to either move things in such a way that the buttons are covered by other blocks, or I need to make it so that something else hits those spots after they've moved. And obviously I stand here once that's done. But if I push these to the left and right, that does nothing for me. If I push these down, that means I can't move these. If I push these up, that means I can't move these. Because originally my thought process was this. Push these here and here, which would then allow me to move these freely, because I could then push these top ones down. But the problem with that idea is we're now locked out of pushing those the direction I need to, so that doesn't work. It's just as well that I don't drink to begin with. Though a place like this could probably drive somebody to drink. Though there's actually a very easy solution to part of this. You can push these into place on the sides. Yeah, that's how you do that. Okay. I think I see what to do. At least I'm on the track of what to do now. Because it definitely involves pushing these to the sides. Because then they're a backstop to push the other two in. Now, the logical choice would be to push the two that are already on buttons up. Because they're the ones that are lined up. But we already know that that's not going to work. Because then we have no means of pushing the other two buttons. And we have no means of pushing them into the middle to potentially hit this button to push them to the sides either. So that's not a viable option. Just to demonstrate my thought process in terms of those, you can do that to get these into place, but you then have this problem. So either these two needed to stay, and these had to somehow move around them, or I'm on the right track and there's still just a very convoluted answer left somewhere. But the current problem is, no matter which way I push these two currently, they will hit a wall and become unusable. So those aren't viable. This is not a viable position currently, because we will not be able to get anything done from this current position. So that rules out that pathing as being the answer. That could still be the answer, just at a different timing. Is if I push this up and then into here, that's locked and useless. So we can't do anything with that information. This would be so much simpler if I just had, like, 2 more blocks, but I don't. There's no shenanigans involving moving these, right? There's no way I can just bullshit this by moving some of these statues around? No. Okay. And trying to, like, reverse the position of these wouldn't work at all, because that just pushes that to this. And then anywhere I try to put that to ends up useless. So that's not the answer either. The good news is, this is clearly intended to be symmetrical, so the solution on the left will be the same as the solution on the right. So we only need to think about one side, pretty much. That rules out some moving parts, to a degree. Oh! There's a very stupid solution to this, actually, potentially. But how do I actually make that happen? Because the thing is, you can use these to push the ones to the sides, and then push the top ones down. The problem is, you can't physically do that, because the blocks run into each other and you then can't move them. To explain what I mean, if I simply pushed these up, I could then push these 2 blocks that are to the sides of me here down and they'd be in place, after pushing these 2 blocks up and into their places. The problem is that physically can't be done because of the fact that these are up against them. And we can't press up against this to push the one in front of it along or anything. Unless I can, like, somehow break this, like I've broken it before. And just, like, push it from the side. Well, that had a result. Not really the result I wanted. But that's a result. Can I use that information in any way? The answer is not really. I can just cause a lot of fuckery to happen. That is not the one I wanted to push. And that's gonna make my life complicated. Well, I've certainly made a situation here that absolutely is untenable and unacceptable. Yep, nope, that absolutely leads to nothing useful, as expected. But that solution I was starting to do there was why I was saying if I had 2 more blocks, I could make this work. Because I could then have had blocks in each of these spaces to provide a backdrop for both puzzle solutions at the same time. So what I do with these 2 down here is the key to this whole solution. What they do is important. But figuring out what to do with them is the problem. Is I can do this. But in the end, that doesn't actually help me. Because while we've solved one problem, we've just created a different problem. Because I don't think there's anywhere I can go with this that leads anywhere good. No, it just leads off the edge and into death. Because the other option is I push these to the sides immediately. And then I push these down. Because then they can act as the switches on these. But we then run into the same problem but different yet again. In that there's another moving part that doesn't end up where it needs to be. Because now, even if we push these down, nothing good happens. But there's an order of operations I can see that might do something, but I have no idea if what it does is actually useful at all. So I'm going to quickly follow that line of thought along and see where it goes. But I'm pretty sure this is utterly useless. But the fact that we physically can do this leads me to question things. But as you can see, in the end, that's not useful. But the fact that I could fit around to push that made me wonder if somehow the positioning was going to line up that something would happen there. I mean, this is a failure state at this point. We can safely say that this is a dead end. Is there's no physical way I can use these two, which means this is over. There's also no physical way I can use this one where it leads anywhere good, because it can only go up or down, and both of those are walls. Same goes with this one. Dead end, both go to wall. This one, both go to wall. And if I moved everything else out of the way to make this one able to move, both go to wall. And destroying any of these won't help anything. At least not currently. Rather than having to constantly reset this room, I'm going to use my mouse a moment. Push that there. Push that there. That would collide with that, go there. Where does that leave this one? The answer is it leaves this one nowhere. So if I push that over there, push that there, to there, that leaves this one stuck. Like, I can picture a lot of ways to, like, bring these blocks together and do all kinds of weird shit, but none of it leads anywhere good. The people that designed this puzzle knew exactly what they wanted to do and how they wanted to do it, and they have left very little wiggle room for doing anything other than the exact intended solution with this. I'm trying something stupid, not because I think it'll work, but because I think I might be able to break something. Nope. You might be able to hear me managing to push the block, but he's pushing it to the right, not up. I was trying to do that thing I was able to do sometimes where I was pushing the very corner of the pillar. But the game sees that and is like, no, you can't push it that way. Fuck off with your nonsense. Because if I could have cheesed it and pushed it there, that would have solved the whole puzzle without having to solve it properly. And I don't think anyone can blame me for trying to break it. Because the thing is, pushing these down doesn't help us at all either. If we put them down here, they then only have the play of running into each other, which is useless, or running into the corner, which is similarly useless. So that doesn't help us at all. I like where this thought's going. This isn't where it needs to be, but this thought I think is going somewhere good. Because that solves these two. The problem is we're now stuck. There isn't a move from this position that leads us anywhere good. And the same would happen if I pushed the other two the other way. But what if I do the same thing, but higher? What happens if I do that? In that I sandwich all of these up here. In the end, I think the answer is I still end up in the exact same position, but higher. But this is a different stuck position. Is from here, I can push those into the corners, which basically leads to the same position as if I had pushed them any other pathing to get there, except I have these in a different position now. But that different position doesn't help me at all. And if I push these down and go over here, we now have two pillars next to each other over here, but that also doesn't do anything. And there's not some kind of wacky permutation where I rotate these around somehow in this current setup at the very least that leads to them getting anywhere. Because doing something like this, for example, doesn't lead anywhere useful. So I then push that over there, that doesn't do anything. I'm sad now. I push this over here, continue to accomplish nothing. Now, the only play from a position like that I have is somehow being able to push both those blocks down and then jump on the button before they get there, which is not physically possible. That, I assume, is another tip going off. Like an idiot, I apparently closed that tracker, even though I'm pretty sure I didn't close that tracker. Brain. Thank you for the $5 for sanity there, Weil. The thing is, no matter how I do this, I only solve two of them. Because I either do this, which solves that, or I do this, which solves that one. In no reality do I solve both of them with the position that that was in. Except I can. The problem remains that we now have this left. But that's exactly what I needed to do. I needed to do what I did on this side, on both sides. Now it's just a matter of my short-term memory actually remembering exactly how I just did that. Which it was... These go up here. Then these go across. And then... Why is my brain failing me now? Why now? So I had 3 out of 4, and now my brain just shit itself. I don't know if this is good content anymore. But I guess if you guys are enjoying it, that's good enough. I'm sure it's very validating to have somebody else having problems with the same thing you had problems with. Yeah, because this was wrong. That positioning doesn't work. It's literally just the right move, and I just lost the move. This much is correct. This led to what I did. Except no, that's not the piece I needed for that. Like, don't you just hate when you do exactly what you need to do, but you weren't paying enough attention to what you did to understand how to replicate what you just did? 'Cause that's exactly what just happened to me. Because now I'm just looking at this and going, how the fuck did I just do that? Because I pushed something from the other side across to accomplish what I did. Because this went down. And then this went across. Which enabled me to do this. But now I'm in an even weirder little fucky situation here that I don't understand. Because I've got 2 plays here. I could send this one to the opposite side, or I could put it here. And I feel like putting it to the opposite side is actually a better idea. But from this position, I'm worse off than I was before. Because now the only play I have is to redo what I had done previously, which was this. And we're now back to not having these buttons pressed at all. So I don't know where I'm going wrong. Like, one of these steps has to be fundamentally incorrect relative to what I had just done before that had suddenly worked. And I wish I could just recapture that epiphany I just had. But it's gone. The other option is, if I do that from the other side, does that do literally anything for me? The answer is no. I'm gonna have to retrace through that whole logic line just to get back where we were. No. Hmm. So we did this much. We know this is what I did when I recreated the situation. We pushed one of these up, and that's how we ended up with that. We then pushed the other one of these around, and ended up with a situation like that. Except this isn't quite what I had before either. Which, it's interesting that I can keep ending up with so many different situations. All of which leading to nothing. Hmm. And you know what the worst part of this is? I can picture that there is a significantly simpler solution than what I'm trying to do. And it's more than likely the correct solution. And I'm just not seeing it. Like, I'm getting that feeling in my bones that there's a massive overthink leap happening here somewhere. And I'm just not seeing where it's happening. And that laugh really makes me feel like I'm right about that. God damn it. Hey, you brushed up against this pillar by a pixel. Guess what? We're throwing it across the room. Haha! It can fly. Hmm. Option B and versus option A. Option A is that. Option B is this. Go ahead and give me that tiny hint that is apparently so tiny. Which I'm assuming is going to crack this wide open and I'm going to put my head through my desk. That's where I was headed to, yeah. I was realizing that I don't have to do these evenly. So I can do something along the lines of this is what you're implying. And then I have the one more spare part to do something with. Because it basically serves as an anchor point for the rest of this puzzle to work around. Because the simple point of it ends up being, that's how I keep ending up with the extra one that wasn't pressed, is because I moved something I shouldn't have moved in order to achieve the solution I was getting towards. So the thing that may throw you off and might ruin some of your fun is the fact that this isn't bothering me at all. Well, I wouldn't say I'm enjoying it. Yeah, exactly. That's much more accurate. Because this is still less frustrating than all of that perspective-based platforming that's always been so fucky. Because at least this is my fault. I am making the mistake in how I'm dealing with the puzzle. The platforming, half the time, is not my fault. Like, I can own the fact that I'm being an idiot with this puzzle. Because I can just do this. And that solves part of this problem. The problem is, from this position, I think I'm still stuck. This is another case of if Maya was here, this would be done already. Because I could either have Maya push this to the side while I push this up, and one of us gets on the button, or both just stand on a goddamn button and the puzzle's solved. But that's just not how this works. Does either of these positions do anything for me? You know what? Ah, that doesn't count! By rights, that should count since all the buttons were pressed at the same time. But I think it's because I slipped off the button that didn't work. My creativity should be rewarded, damn it. So we're left with the decision of what do we do with the ones that are above and below that one. On the left here that I'm looking at. Is assuming we push this one up, we go that way. We push this one up, we go that way. What do I do with these two? And thanks to the existence of this one, they don't have that many places they can go. This one would go over here. Doesn't really do anything there since we're doing this. The other option would be to go down here. Doesn't help anything. Doesn't really have anywhere to go. So I don't think that the key is to push both of these up and do that. I don't think that's the answer. There's something else to it, and I'm not seeing it. So going back to the logic of this existing like that. What does that do for me? The answer, a whole lot of nothing. Because we've now not only got one piece that can't do anything, but is where it needs to be, we've got a second piece that's currently unable to do anything to benefit us, but is also not pressing a button. So that's not a viable position for it to be in. But I've just had another real interesting thought that goes against what you're telling me, even though you're more than likely right. I just want to see if I can physically do what I'm thinking about doing. Because if I can, there's another thing I could potentially be doing, perhaps. Yes, that leads to this position, but doesn't actually help anything. Yes, Xeno. I see you poking me. As expected, this led to nothing useful. I just wanted to see if this was at all possible. And the answer is yes, possible, no, bad idea. It was gonna be sitting in the back of my head like, is there some key secret to this shenanigan that I could do there? And the answer is, technically yes, because I can do that, that, that. And this is how we end up with another one of those situations where I have all but one button pressed. I can do that, then push that one down there, but we're now locked back in this position again. This is one of those times where I wish the perspective fuckery worked in my favor, in that we could say that this is on the button even though it's not on the button. I'm going to assume that's just a poke to distract me from what I'm doing. Also, can I just say that it's really strange how the carpet flickers when I jump? Like, I don't know if that's coming through at the frame rate that I'm broadcasting this at, but it's weird. It gets a lot redder when I jump. Okay, good, I can't melt them. Otherwise, I might have ended up melting these in frustration, and that would have been bad. So I think this is at least a viable move. I think that doing one of those is probably correct. I just don't know if I'm supposed to do both of them. And I don't mean both of these specifically, I mean both bouncing off of that and going somewhere. Because I just realized a different move I can make. Now I just need to follow that thought up. The question becomes, what's the follow-up to that move? That there, move that there. What, Zeno? Yes. What's the problem? I don't know. I honestly hadn't gotten that far yet. But I would agree with you that we're at high odds of finishing it on Friday. I just genuinely don't know where we're gonna go thought process-wise from there. Thing is, I can move that there. And then move that down. And we've solved it. Because now that goes there. That goes there. That goes in. I go up. And it's done. The biggest problem I kept running into was the very fact that I kept trying to do things evenly. Thank you. I feel like that took an excessive amount of time, but here we are. Okay, let's try that. And then I'll move the other one. Okay. They only move certain gates. And some of these don't change anything based on the current positioning. So that too is wrong. Okay. Let's try that. There we go. Okay, now we gotta do another one of these. So I'm not sure what the goal here is. I need to make myself a bridge to get there. Okay, okay. Hmm. Hmm. So I can push this one down to that one. This one goes across to the pillar. Pretty sure this is not a viable path at the moment. No. No, it is not. And I presume that I need all of the pillars to get across here. If I push that one anywhere, it goes to the bottom and does nothing. So a big part of this is the fact that these are misaligned with the statues next to them. And we only need these to be on one side. So something like that is definitely part of the play. Can I reach this one if it's over here? I can. But I cannot jump to that, I think. I need to figure out the limitations of where I can get to. That is not doable. Okay, this is viable currently. This, I think, is going to be too compressed. Also, hang on. There's a weird lit up spot here. Notice this, like, weird gap in the shadow there? That's a little weird. This is, of course, since it's a different perspective on that side, it's not shown on both sides. I'll be back in just 1 second. I just heard something. I want to check it. The disadvantage to a quiet neighborhood is sometimes things that you wouldn't normally hear end up carrying very far, like car doors being slammed around a lot. As a bunch of people are piling in and out of vehicles across the street. Which ends up sounding a lot louder than it should be. I've definitely screwed this up somewhat. Doesn't help that sometimes you just brush up against a pillar and it goes flying across the universe. Like, I feel like this is a case of both an easier and a harder block puzzle at the same time. Because to some degree, I almost feel like this one has to stay still. Because, of course, all of them have to be on one side so you can make a bridge across. There is there is, of course, some room for these to be in a bit of a weird place. I shouldn't move that one yet. I should have moved the other one first and then moved that one up. Because they don't have to all be side by side to make this bridge. Alundra would just fucking jump on the edges of these ledges like I want him to. We'd be there right now. Because this I think is close. I think this is close to correct. Just somewhere along the way this has gone awry. I wouldn't be surprised if these are meant to be in pairs like this. Give you like a landing and a jumping point, essentially, on each pair. The thing is, we just barely can't jump there. So, just by a bit, somewhere this has gone wrong. So I can't really bring these closer to the middle to make this like a straight jump path. By virtue of the way these slide. I like this, but I'm missing a piece again. There might be a workaround, though. There might be a really funky workaround I can do with this. The current key issue is closing that gap. So if I kick this one down, we're then stuck. I jump from here to there, and since I can't use the statues' heads for some reason as platforms, because I genuinely can't think of a reason why we shouldn't be able to stand on top of these, since they stop long before our jump height does. So that's basically just an issue that's designed because puzzle. Like, we can make our way up to that set by doing that. So that solves that problem, but we now then have a different problem. And if I kick the one I'm standing on up, we're gonna have a very different problem all over again. I'll try. Now I can make that jump. Okay. There we go. Fixed it. And that's why you gotta try things sometimes. Because sometimes you'll talk yourself out of something that would have actually worked. Well, this had less moving parts to a degree than the other one, because there were multiple things you could rule out immediately. You knew for a fact you had to have everything on one side, so that rules out anything involving moving things from side to side so much. So that makes that easy. Then you just had to make sure to have the pillars within Alundra's jump range. And after that, it all falls into place. This is much easier to define and narrow down than the other one, at least to the way my mind works. I can't promise that it works for everybody. Just that's where the thought process that led to that being solved came from. But either way, now we have the Ice Wand. Why we have the Ice Wand, I don't know. Aside from it's a thing to have and it fills the space. Alright, Xeno. Thank you for hanging out and have a good night. Good joke. Because that absolutely was not that quick. So the question becomes, what does the Ice Wand do? Okay, it doesn't freeze enemies and turn them into platforms like I was hoping. That's one problem with it. It does seem to be good for stun locking things, though. So there's that. And we have more tools at our disposal now, at the very least. One of which we absolutely knew we needed. The other, it exists. The Ice Wand sure exists. I get the feeling I will be using the Ice Wand in combat a bunch. I'm just not sure if it's actually a puzzle solution item at all. Based on what I've seen of this game so far, I don't know if it does anything. Does it freeze water? Nope. It just goes splash. It goes splash and disappoint everyone. Diamond Crest. Agate Crest. Topaz Crest. Go ahead and put this in. And we just need to go get the other 2 remaining crests from the Merg, I think. Because, of course, we know they have 2. I just don't know if that's all of them. Yeah, no, it is all of them, because there's 3, 4, 5, yeah. There's only 5 crests, I seem to recall. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I'm ending soon. I don't know how long I'll actually keep going. Because that did kind of fry my brain a little bit. But I do want to make good progress towards getting this done. I think that's just the regular entrance to the mine, isn't it? No. I think the mine entrance was down at the bottom. Where does this lead? Thank you for saying that, Weil. I feel like this is something I probably was supposed to have grabbed ages ago. When we first got bombs, we probably could have gotten in here, and I just didn't. Of course you didn't leave yet. You saw an opportunity to say something, so you went for it. I'm not sure this will actually lead anywhere actually productive, but I'm curious. It's just weird that this is here. It seems to just keep raining slimes, so I don't know if this is actually getting us anywhere. Fair enough. I mean, this is a great place to make money, but I don't really see this being productive. Alright, Xeno. We haven't used the wind scroll at all, I don't think. Okay, so that worked, but it didn't. It did kill them all at the same time, so that rules that out as being a solution. I'm just gonna stop messing with this. Bye-bye, Xeno. So I'm 80% sure this is not actually required for anything we're doing. And that's either going to require killing just a shed load of those slimes, or something along those lines. Ta-da! That at least was easy to figure out. As soon as I saw it move up when something died, 2 and 2 went together. But this is something we couldn't access until we could swim, so that's interesting. I already have one of those. And I'm not about to just die just to use the one I've got. Wouldn't it be a hell of a thing if this actually spat us out where we needed to be? Oh, Emerald Crest. So there is more... But I did remember the number of crests wrong. Okay. Fair play, game. So that's kind of a pain in the ass spot to put that crest. You know, these random fences really bug me too. The fact that there's just these metal ones in some places instead of the same wood that's everywhere else. Makes you really wonder if there's something you're supposed to do with those. There probably is. I just don't know what yet. And the thing is, I do know more or less where I need to be to get to the Merg Woods. It's just remembering how to get there and actually bothering to head that way are the two current issues. Because we need to get to that gate we saw. Where does this whirlpool take me? Okay, it spits me out back where the fairy pond was. Which might actually be somewhat useful. Not really. This is a closed system, it's useless to me. And this is how we got to the Fire Manor. This is not currently useful to me either, I don't think. Unless we get to the Merg Woods from the Fire Manor, which would make sense because we needed the Fire Wand to get to Merg Woods. It still bugs me that this spot exists. This is clearly just a, hey, you're an idiot, you'd get dropped here because you missed a jump spot. What I don't understand is why you can't jump into the river from all possible spots. That's another bit of a weird one. Because, you know, there's a viable spot to climb out of the river right there, so it's not like you'd soft lock if you jump in the water here. So it's literally just a matter of they don't allow you to jump in the water in certain places just to inconvenience you. And make you have to go around on their prescribed paths. Which, don't get me wrong, in the long run it probably prevents soft locks, but in the short term it also causes other issues. Now, I don't know if swing over here leads to the Merg Woods properly either, but this leads somewhere. And somewhere is always better than nowhere. Apparently that's... There we go. I was about to say, apparently that's not a door, even though why else would it be blocked with a big rock? You know what would be nice in this game, also? Is at the very least a way to switch your main weapons with just a press of a button, instead of having to go to the menu all the time. Because we've got some unused buttons. It's not like it would be too much to ask for to have that. Because both the shoulder buttons, like your L2 and R2, both open the menu. Those could have easily just been swap main weapons, since you have start for open menu to begin with. Not really sure why that move was made. And that's not really a complaint, that's just a, I don't know why this is the way it is. Like, I can't even point at that being a limitation issue. That's just, they didn't, for question mark. Also, don't be surprised if I just start burning every chest before I touch it. Especially with the proliferation of mimics in this place. Jesus. No, that's a real chest. So I do want to spring bean back up to get to that then. Even though I'm probably doomed to be disappointed by it. Okay, no, I'm not as disappointed. That's a Gilded Falcon. We do need those. And that's another health extension, which we do need as well. Things we do not need, magic elixirs. And of course this game's not so kind as to have a convenient exit from this place. You've got to climb your whole way back out. Which makes me wonder, what happens if you end up down here without the spring bean? I'm assuming it's physically impossible to get in here without the spring bean. Because you have to get the spring bean in order to get the fire wand, and well, correction, you have to get the spring bean to get the power glove to get in here. Because you needed the power glove to get in here, and you also needed the ability to swim to get in here. So I guess the logic prevents you from ending up in that situation in the first place. So it would only be a danger to people sequence breaking. Which I'm not even sure how much of that you can do, necessarily. I'm sure there's plenty you can do, just I'm not sure how much meaningful sequence breaking can be done. Meaningful sequence breaking being, like, cuts hours off. Not just cuts minutes off. I think we might be able to clear that jump, perhaps? That's close. Nah, I don't think that's possible. I think I see how to get there, though. Look at you with your fancy flail. No match for a fireball. Another gilded falcon. Okay, very good. That pillar's broken, so Alundra will not land on it. He knows better than to turn his ankle landing there. Of course, now we gotta go all the way around again. And I think I took a wrong turn by going this far down in the water. But we can go around either way. This should lead up either path there. Yeah. We're trying to get to Murg Woods, but I'm getting lost. And by virtue of getting lost, I'm kind of just fucking around and seeing what I run into, heading in the direction I know Murg Woods is in. Because I know it's in the upper left. I just keep ending up running into other things along the way there and getting distracted. Because I was operating under the logic of, since we needed the fire wand to get there, going from where we got the fire wand made sense. So far, it seems like I'm just finding a long string of paths that lead to treasure, which, don't get me wrong, I'm happy to get the treasure. I'm just a little confused about the situation I'm currently in. Also not sure how to get out of here now. I appear to be in an impasse. There we go. I knew there had to be a way out. I was very confused about how. There we go. Found Murg Woods. Just a very long left field way to get there. When you find mushrooms, you must burn them. No one trusts a mushroom. Aha. Well, oh, that led a lot of nowhere. There might be a way to get to that chest from there, but let's just go ahead and make forward progress. As soon as I figure out how. Indeed. Okay, this is a place. Okay, pushing that button woke up some angry monkeys. Speaking of mushrooms... This is why you do not trust mushrooms. Wait. Ah, I go around and I jump across, I think. Da-da-da-da. Now there's a name I haven't heard in a long damn time. You missed. Yes, I'm so agile to have not been in the place you were dropping the object in the first place. They're not very good at their job. Got me up here, though. Oh. Okay. I am confusion. Beans. Am I wrong in thinking that I'm supposed to be able to destroy this? I know I need to push the block. I'm just confused by the pillar preventing me from making any other progress in that room. Actually, since the block stayed where I put it, I think I need to go to a different room now that I've moved that block. I think this is literally just here to keep you from going into the room from where I pushed that from. Because I know we've moved statues like that before, but I know only some of them move, some of them don't. So I think I'm meant to go in through that door I just missed landing in. And that'll get me where we're going. Because I can see from game developer logic that they'd want to prevent you just walking into that room and not doing this part of the content down here. Because this more than likely leads to where we just push that block. And having pushed that block, we can get around it. Yep. That's a lot of monkeys. So if that's all of them, I'm kind of disappointed. That's not actually that many, if that's all of them. Oh, look at you guys learning to shoot up. That's upsetting. Here, burn for your sins. You see, now this block is in a position that I can push it from up here, except that apparently doesn't do anything? Ah, we needed it out of the way so I can jump up here. Which only matters once we move this down. Okay. There you go. Have a bomb. I was about to say, I think that monkey likes the bomb. He was just hanging out with it. Because assuming killing them is the key to moving that block down, I don't want to come down from here, because otherwise I'll have to come back up. I'm trying to kill them from up here. But that one's being a pain in my ass about that. Oh, he ran real far now. Oh wait, I can just climb up from down here. What the hell am I talking about? Ignore me, I'm an idiot. And of course the fire wand can't do switches, huh? There. That's a reservoir. How much do I bet this is gonna be timed too, and it's gonna go back up on me? Ah, God. There we go. Everything's fine. Nothing bad happened. If you saw anything else, it's all part of the evil machinations of the mushrooms. Okay, I guess it just exists, huh? Well, moving right along. I was kind of figuring, you know... Yeah, that's a good question, isn't it? Because I'm pretty sure that has never been brought up at any other point throughout this. And I can't think of any Rainer of the Swamplands in reference to mushrooms or anything. So that... You've also got to bear in mind, though, a lot of the references in this game are really old. So it could be like an old black and white movie for all I know. Okay, so he can go through there, but I can't. Goddamn tiny monkey. Thankfully, joke's on him, I can just climb over that. Okay, that would make sense. There's the stone golem. Who knows? Maybe that guy liked mushrooms. And that's why they're just like, hey, we'll just put a little nod to him in there. Because that wouldn't be the first time that kind of thing's happened. We've certainly seen this fight before. Technically, we've seen this fight twice. And with a new sword, this fight's a joke. I don't think we even had the sword when we fought the original stone golem. Hell, I don't think we even had a real sword when we were fighting the mummy, which was essentially just a stronger stone golem. I don't really know who they thought they were fooling with that idea. Most of them are. I'm not. I already defeated the stone golem, buddy. I killed it in 2 hits, guys. You're really putting a lot of faith in something that ain't strong enough. Oh, neat. They forgot something. Be sure to pick that up when I can get up there. You show that wall. It's kind of funny that they're expecting me to fight the Murg now, after we encountered them at the very beginning of the game, and they're somehow supposed to be a threat. So I guess maybe that's the point. Maybe they're not meant to be a threat. Ah, we got a better bow. It's good to see we are actually getting upgrades for our other weapons. Since we just got the steel flail and now we've got the willow bow. I was a little worried that those were just going to get left by the wayside. Okay. Presumably this will make a shortcut back through when we push this to the left or right. Oh boy. Mushroom hell. You know what? I said always burn the mushrooms. Burn them all! That was less effective than I was hoping it would be. It was only somewhat satisfying instead of being as good as it could have been. Unless... Okay, that is actually a door I can use. Okay. Huh. Okay, this is gonna be a whole thing. Oh god, not again. We did actually come out of that with a health profit, I think. I think we went in there with only 1 full gem of health, and we came out of it with 2. You know, till I set myself on fire. There's a lot of up and down and back and forth in this place, just to get around it all. Hi guys, how you doing? They're getting drunk. Nah, you can keep your wine. I just want to get through this place. You could have just kept on drinking, I wouldn't have minded. We could have just had a great bit of peace here. As I just walked past all of you getting drunk as skunks. Instead, you chose to aggro. Just remember, you did this. Yeah, apparently it works just as well on monkeys. Which, they're close to people anyway, so I suppose there's that. Remember, guys, if you drink too much, somebody will wander up with a fire wand and burn you all. This presumably will lead to another button that moves one of the blocks in that room around. And then we go back to the one I was at before, and that'll lead us to raining monkeys. Okay, as fun as the wand has been, let's try the willow bow on them for one. Okay, it keeps raining new monkeys. Okay, the archers are actually kind of tanky, which is weird. Okay, some of what falls is rocks, some of it is monkeys. I am not sure how to feel about this situation, aside from not great. Okay, so it seems like the wand actually does close to the same amount of damage as the sword does. I thought the sword would actually be doing more damage than that. We may as well keep using the wand at that rate. I see. I don't like what I'm seeing here at all. This is gonna be a pain in the butt to deal with. It's about the only weakness, though, that the fire wand seems to have is the fact that I can't clear enemies off of me with it very effectively. I can only prevent them from getting to me in the first place. Okay. So there's 2 buttons to move 2 blocks in here. I do hope there's a save point in here. I don't think I'm gonna do the whole of Mergwoods tonight. It's almost 8 PM already. Been going for a bit. I can't actually get under this with where it is, so I think we fucked up the order on these. So what I think I'm gonna do is the same thing I've done with the past few of these kind of puzzles. Which, not necessarily intentionally, but I think I'm going to call it here for a day, and next week we'll deal with Mergwoods proper, and that'll more than likely lead us through to the end. Not exactly the happiest with stopping it there, but I want to go eat because I'm getting hungry at this point, and of course, I can't stream all day. There are other things to be done. Let me see who's doing what right now. What? Don't need to hear me. What time are they switching that? Alrighty, Weil, have a good one. Okay. I could do something with that information, but nah. I don't think I will do anything with that information at the minute. Instead... Is there somebody else in my category at the minute? That's certainly a thing. I'm the only one in the actual Alundra category, as expected. I really should maintain a better list of what I want to do as far as this goes, but... You know, as usual, brain is not with me for a lot of things. Let's go over to... They're probably ending right now. I think I skipped out on rating them last week for similar reasons. No, they're still actively playing. We'll go ahead and jump Crimson's numbers up this week, because I remember now. We were about to raid them last week, and then I literally was seeing their ending screen when I went to do it, so it didn't work out. We'll go ahead and pop over there. I've got a couple other options, but they are not doing things I'm that interested in right now. And Crimson's Dragon Age playthrough's been interesting, so... We will go see them. Let's see. Tomorrow, I have at least one idea I might do, but I'm going to keep that under my hat till tomorrow, so you guys will be surprised with what I'm doing tomorrow. It's not going to be a long series tomorrow. It's just going to be something that'll be a bit of fun while I pick out something I want to be more particular about that's going to last a long time. Because I wanted to do the poll and then forgot to do the poll, and that turned into a whole thing. Monday, I don't have as much an immediate idea for. It may just turn into one of the DS Castlevanias, might turn into Symphony of the Night, might be something I just pull out of left field from nowhere. Other than that, I don't really have too much to add, aside from, as I said at the beginning of this, the sponsorship will be I will be closing the campaign, at least on my end, as far as the sponsorship goes, at the end of the weekend. So if you want to support me by buying coffee, you've only got what's left of today and tomorrow to do it. If you don't use the link that's in the chat here, there will still be a link in the About page of my Twitch as well, and there will be one on Twitter as well. If you go look at my profile, it should be in there still. Other than that, thank you all for taking the time to sit through me fumbling around in here, trying to break puzzles while also solving the puzzles. And, of course, as always, be good to Crimson and anyone I raid. He's worth watching. I will always send as best I can, both to support people I've met, and to give you guys good content to watch while I'm not live. But have a good one.